winning. Oh my god. Funny
Cool.
cat.
This is a great stream, everybody. Thanks for tuning in, and I'm sorry.
Alright, and then if I go over here, shipmates.
Hey there, everybody. It's Funny Guy.
Hello
Funny
there,
guy.
everybody. Oh,
Weekly
that's
match. There we are.
really cool. There was a hairball in my sandwich. I think I'll starve.
No.
What the hell?
My neighbor died in this sandwich.
Underworld.
That just reminds me, Roche. I mentioned it yesterday in chat, but I'm so tempted to give Nimi a add-on to her talent where every time one of my friends dies IRL, she gets another instance of Ungrateful Dead.
No.
Christ. Out of
Wow.
context, this sounds so awful. Hey Corvid, how's it going?
Welcome to hell. Welcome to hell.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to hell. Devil is square.
Now, does anyone remember what Soleil says for season 6?
Hi guys, I'm going to just, roll with this here. Hello and welcome to DBA Season 6, or the 90s episodes as we like to call them. If you're familiar with DBA, then it's kind of like a side thing we're doing where we kind of travel back in time, back to the past, Samurai Jack, to look at, events that happened before the current canon of the series. And if you aren't familiar with DBA, it's like a fighting tournament thing, except it kind of isn't in the modern day. It's things that happen. A lot of people kind of gather together and are usually doing kind of, hero-y things, kind of some anime type bullshit. This is the second part of a 90s episode that we ran a little bit ago. It was a late Halloween thing because things kept getting in the way, and now it's even later. It's been quite a few months because we all live in a society. In the
Happy
previous
Halloween!
Yeah, happy Halloween, everyone! In February, woo! Don't worry, this is like a late Valentine's thing now. And for Valentine's, I give you Eldritch Abominations beyond my comprehension. Woo!
Nice.
Woohoo!
Yeah. I'll give a little summary of what happened last time, but first, we should probably introduce everyone who's involved in this. First off, there is me. Hello, I'm James, or Jamie, and I am the GM for this session. I am the only GM for this session. I apologize for any shenanigans that might incur because of this, because I'm a little scatterbrained. Work was hard yesterday. I had, a few days to actually gather my thoughts and put things together, but I think this will be fun. I hope this will be fun. Next we got the players. First off we have Drake.
Hey, I'm not the GM. I'm also not Jamie. I'm also not any of the other people here. I'm worse. I'm Drake. I'm here to play for real, on God for real this time. Just like that, because last time I was sick off of my rocker.
He really was.
Yahoo! I was speedrunning death, but it's here. I'm back and I've quit that profession. Instead, I'm playing anxiety-ridden little girls.
Yay!
I'm playing Shillelagh, the great hero druid.
Now, if only someone could save her. Next up, we have Pemmy.
Yay!
Oh, like
Stop
Cassante?
your God.
Yeah. I was like, yo, like Cassante?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That too.
Yeah.
I can
Hey,
hear.
Twitch, can you hear Penny? Let us know
Just-
when you can hear her, please.
Yes.
Let's mess with it.
It gets scrambled every fucking time. For some reason. Alright, hello.
All right, Twitch, can you hear her now?
Okay, right.
I'm
I don't-
waiting.
For some reason, like, okay, so last time I think I was like, okay, I guess I didn't put in the new mic, but I actually did. But for some reason,
It hasn't been saving.
yeah, for some reason, like, I loaded up the thing and it says, oh, you're taking from a scrambled bunch of text instead of the microphone? Haha. Yay!
Well, now you need to introduce yourself, Penny, because they didn't hear you before.
Yeah, they didn't hear my really good joke about saying my name and then waiting for like a few seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, hi, I'm Penny. I'm sorry, yay. I'm playing Eileen Wonderland. She's here to make weapons and send them to God.
I'm sure God
Yeah.
appreciates that.
Cassante,
Cassante, yeah.
Speaking of Cassante, hey Iris.
hey everybody, I'm not Cassante from League of Legends. I'm Iris.
Damn
once
it.
again,
Get her out of here. Yeah.
once again playing my small spoiled princess baby who is here in the timeline before she even knows what DBA is or anything. She's just kind of here and has been roped into things. Clive and Barker somehow still alive.
We'll see how long that lasts.
I don't
Yo,
think
they're not coming with us.
I don't think they're coming with us.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. Next we have Cock of Poe.
Oh, hi. I'm Kakapo. I'm playing... Normally, I'm one of the GMs for these things, but
Not anymore. Not anymore.
not... At least not right now. You know, shift in priorities in 90s sessions to allow other things to happen, so things can progress. I am playing one of the normal NPCs. That would be one of the announcers for the season, Monty Hotspot. He's hot. And a spot. Yeah. Yeah, so... Yeah, that's him. Pretty decent guy, but yeah.
Yeah, and last but certainly not least, we have the Lizard.
Hello. Hi, I'm Lizard.
Yeah.
Ryder,
I'm-
I pulled the fucking trigger.
What was that?
Nothing. Continue.
Hi, I'm Roche. How's it going? You might recognize me from, like, I don't know, a gecko that might be crawling around on your walls right now or something. Who knows? And I'm here playing. I'm out here playing a Balthazar.
Yeah, it's him, de facto main character of the 90s, I guess, because he's the one through line every episode has. Despite
Oh.
my attempts.
What can I say? You can only put me so far down the backups list.
I can only put you so far down. The universe determines whether or not you play, not me. Alright. And that's everyone. You know, if you want to, like, you know, watch the other part or learn about what happened, or, you know, just in general, like, meet people who are involved in this shindig that we have going on, you know where you should go? You should go into
Hell,
the backlogs of
directly.
the episodes on the Twitch, but also, like, you know, we have a Discord. Join it. Bitch. You won't. Alright. And with that, I can, do a little bit of a summary of what happened last time. So, previously...
You can.
I can. I will. You know what? I fucking will. Previously, the party all met up, sans Celestine. She was not part of this at first. They met up for a little tour of a facility at the edge of Daybreak Bay, the city that all of this takes place in. It was supposed to be just, a normal little tour of the facility, a little promotional thing, because DBA is a show in universe, even in the 90s. But shit got weird very fast. The elevator broke, and the party was stuck upstairs with a small child who was also on a tour in the place. Dr. Asphodel, who is a little bit of a benitch, and Cosmo
No,
LeBlanc, who works here at this building. It was
Yay.
very dark, and there were monsters. Some of them real, some of them fake. There's one particular real one. It has eyes. It has eyes. It's watching. It's watching you right now. And so the party eventually escaped, but realized, oh, there's probably some people still in that building. Should we help them? The party is going to try to help them. I am assured. And so we will now go over to the park where we last left off with the party. I'm going to change the music so we're not listening to elevator music the whole time.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I don't know what I could possibly mean by this.
At this point, that one's a mystery. But we got four, but including me, we got four pretty capable people. I'd say if we try our hardest and actually do our damnedest to actually defeat this thing, if we all put our stuff together, we risk dismemberment at the worst. Though frankly, that's with me not knowing what's going on with the monster, so
Yeah,
take that
yeah.
as you will.
And I
Mhm.
imagine some of the other scientists take a moment, sort of like half of them raise their hand or so on, just sort of like, yeah, I think you might get really hurt if you go in there or so on, like stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
To which after like all of that is said, Balthazar sort of grins as his epithet sort of flares up and he says, "All right. I like those odds." Turns around.
All right.
"All right. I'm going. Anyone else who's coming, follow behind."
Yeah. Monty actually like starts like running in front. Just how about you stay behind me? I'll lead the charge as Monty starts running ahead. He's pretty fast. I imagine Balthazar starts trying to catch up.
He's like walking, he's not like running in. He's like walking
Yeah.
pace, like hefting his sign over his
Yeah.
shoulder.
Monty's like fast walking in that case just to get in front of you, but after getting in front of you, he sort of slows down. Obviously not in like a trying to show you up, but like in a protective stance.
Clive and Barker, as they see this happening, look to each other. We have to keep looking after the princess, or you know what's gonna happen. We're gonna get fired. And Barker's like, you don't mean, yeah, dude, the furnace. Come on. they follow as well.
Asphodel kind of crouches down. Yeah.
sort of motions.
I have
Are
a
you-
child on my back. It's a little difficult. Stop the bleeding.
Is it in the other room?
It was. It's been a bit.
Should different music be playing, James?
Yeah, I'll change the music. Let me
Hey,
change
Balthazar.
it to out of sight.
What's going on in there? Can I bust in?
There's someone hurt. Don't bust in. I'll just move the things. The creature was
Yeah,
in the other room south of here, but moves
Gotcha.
moves
Let me
things.
down, loyal steed.
Yeah.
Gently sets down Celestine.
The people need
As
their
soon-
ruler.
Yeah, as soon as Balthazar moves things out of the way, Monty just quietly opens the door and just slips on in, like not like trying to like disturb them, but like trying to like get in there as fast as
Celestine
possible. if that makes sense.
slams the door open and stomps
Hey,
in
hey.
after him.
Someone in distress here, all right? Anyways, what's the situation? I'm here to help. Monty Hotspot.
Nice to meet you. Well, the monster attacked us, and it took his eyes. I've stopped the bleeding. He's just
Oh.
unconscious at the moment.
Oh, fuck. This looks over to Celestine. Sorry. Oh, jeez. Okay, stop the bleeding, alright. If
What
anything
the
reopens,
fuck are you sorry for? No.
Yeah.
She doesn't say that.
But,
Instead, she says,
yeah,
well, the
yeah.
door is like 5 feet that way, so you should get him out of here.
Yeah. Just gonna say it, if anything reopens, I could hypothetically cauterize it, but shouldn't resort to that immediately. Balthazar could probably also help. Get on my back.
Let me reveal the area for you, Roche.
Yeah. Balthazar, just sort of,
Yes?
yeah. I don't know the extent of your powers. Can you create any sort of instant access area to the front of the door so we don't have to keep moving people from there and back? Because
I can't make portals, man.
You can just rebel against anything. You could rebel against not having portals. Like, I don't know. Like,
That's stupid.
I know, but
You're
like,
stupid.
Like
I know it's stupid. Yeah.
I could like theoretically think about like rebelling about like not being able to move here and back so I can just go really really fast, but I don't think
Just carry him outside.
The scientist lady just starts hefting this man onto her shoulders, just like,
Yeah,
all right.
I feel like Monty probably also would have gotten him onto his shoulders unless the scientist
We
would
make
have.
sure to escort the
budged.
two of them outside. Clive and
yeah,
Barker
yeah.
hold the doors open for them.
Yeah, pretty much.
yeah, Balthazar is fucking having his
Mhm.
weapon ready.
Yeah. Monty just sort of like states, to be clear, if there's any way we can get anyone out of here faster, that's better, because the more time we spend in here on each individual person, the more time the eyeball monster has a time to points to eyes. Because apparently that's what he does now. So,
Either way, no, I cannot make portals.
good to know. Thank you.
I don't think I can make portals. If my sister were here, she would be able to do this very easy, but
Yeah.
Well, she is.
Hey, Mosshead, there was blood leading that way. Do you think we should head that way?
That's where we came
Mhm.
from.
I think that it would be wise to investigate there at some point, but I think we need to stay together.
Yeah.
Takes little girl by the hand.
Yeah.
She at first tries to pull away, but then kind of frowns and allows it.
Now, James,
Yeah.
can we just skip past this part and say that
Yeah.
like we do carry them unless anything happens?
Yeah,
That's
they're
what I was
just
saying.
carried
We-
outside.
We take them outside, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Asphodel kind of flagged down LeBlanc, and so LeBlanc's going to be on move people who are exiting the building to safety duty.
Yeah.
Right.
For sure. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Move.
Keep up, Eileen.
Sorry, I was dealing with my computer crashing.
That's no excuse.
Mhm.
Lagging is no excuse.
The stream all right?
Yeah, the stream's fine. It was just,
Alright, just
it was
making
my
sure.
end, I'm pretty sure.
All right.
But, like, Streamlabs was doing fine.
Kind of moves the wheelchair out of the way that was kind of thrown in front of the door as they were assumedly escaping earlier.
Yeah.
Wait for Eileen for a second.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was messaging.
Just sort of puts like an ear up to the door.
It's quiet.
See through.
Yeah.
All right, let me reveal area.
See anything?
Moves through. No, it's very dark. Even though I can see through walls, it doesn't change the fact that
So your powers are to rebel,
Yeah. Monty, well, Celestine, as soon as you try and like get through the door, Monty just grabs you and like holds you, but like holds you by the back of like your thing of just like, hang on.
Unhand me, wench.
Balthazar's clearing the area, all right? Wouldn't want your worthless blood to be decapitated by like a booby trap or whatever. That's what he's checking for.
there's nothing here. Looks through wall. But also,
Anything here?
yes, my epithet is rebellion. It lets me act against things.
Monty just sort of lets her go and goes in and just gives like an all clear motion.
I found the generator room. It's on the other side of this wall.
You know, let's see if he's still there. This is where he was last. Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm not going in there alone. Where's the fucking door?
I
Where's the
believe it
door?
was outside and around the corner.
Drake, that's cheating.
No, it's Balthazar's vision, that's all.
Oh, you can
yeah,
see
it's
that?
Yeah, we can see where
Yeah.
you're going.
I'm sorry, I didn't know that.
Here, let me see if there's a
Okay.
way to
It's all
set
good.
it.
No, it's good that we can see where he is because it's gonna lag to death otherwise.
That's fair.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's fine. Balthazar we can see through walls anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I guess we're just facing
All right,
through
let
this
me
wall.
reveal that room again.
Oh wait.
They're still there.
We go back out the door and then come over here. It's fine.
Yeah.
Who's still
Balthazar?
there?
The
Wait, what?
ghosts. Or are they not on the
What's
token
up,
layer?
what, Monty?
Oh no, they're not.
He was just giving you another what's in there sort of
Oh,
thing.
Oh no, they're on
looks
GM layer.
like this is the potion room.
Nothing
There we
that
are.
isn't
Now
on the
they're on
GM
token
layer.
layer.
We're safe.
The ghosts!
They wibble wobble at you.
Why are you still here?
They wibble wobble at you.
Balthazar goes to, like, pull the sheet off.
They're gone.
A
Oh,
booga
the
booga
ghosts,
be
Balthazar?
gone.
The ghosts.
I'm going to, like, move past that.
I'm going to rebel against that ever happening.
Yeah, there's
Monty
nothing
just
in there.
bursts in. Okay.
What? Like,
The
Stop
ghosts.
trying to pull pranks. Everyone knows ghosts aren't real.
like
Yeah.
being freaked
Ghosts.
out
Well,
by
they haven't
ghosts when there's a
scientifically
horrible
proven
flesh
it.
eyeball monster.
Unlike Pluto, which is very real. She looks proud of herself.
Yes, see, you get it. And sometimes it's the 8th planet instead of the 9th planet.
Balthazar has this just sort of stumped look on his face as he just keeps moving. Is this around where the entrance to the generator room is?
Yes, it's roughly around here. Let me just boop.
Alright, so this is the
Alright.
entrance. If we ever need to get back here, we don't need to enter the generator room, I think.
Was it not in there?
I didn't see it in there.
Should we still check? Just in case.
Where are they moving?
Well, if it wasn't there, it probably just left.
That's somehow worse.
I mean, Yeah, that is worse. But also keep in mind we have no idea what this thing does. For anything, it could play tricks on your eyes and turn invisible. You know, ever thought of that?
Barker gets dragged into the darkness.
Like
I
Shillelagh.
tried to move my camera because I right-clicked to move the camera around, and I fucking left-clicked and grabbed him.
Is there
Yeah.
is there a room beneath
Yeah,
us?
let me reveal area for that.
Alright.
I am gonna
You're
start
approaching the door.
smashing things if we do not find it.
Emotions.
Won't you get in trouble if you just start breaking things willy-nilly?
Gonna open the door, bud?
Uh,
Eh.
no, Monty's gonna wait for Balthazar. He can see through walls.
Well, I'm looking. This is a very empty room from this side, which I don't quite remember any big empty rooms now that I think about it.
Well, this would be a good place to check. Monty's just gonna slowly creak open the door and then slip on in, motioning
Mhm.
for Balthazar to follow.
It's right there.
Oh, hi!
Oh.
Hi there!
Here,
It's going to pounce
Balthazar.
on you.
Balthazar fucking takes his fucking weapon out.
All right, what are you gonna do to try to stop it? It's going to try to latch on to Monty.
Okay.
You see,
Mm-hmm.
as it's going after Monty, this thing has built up some know your enemy stacks, which means I've been secreting against this man this entire time, and I'm going to fucking, because he's now just like entering, Balthazar's gonna take his fucking stop sign and bap him into the ground. Please roll 20. Yay, I did it. I got a roll. All right,
I'm waiting for it to load for me. What's your roll?
Same.
Oh, okay.
I didn't actually roll yet. I just I have the thing to roll.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Get fucked.
All right. That's good enough that you're going to whack it before it can actually touch Monty, so it's going to get slammed in this corner here.
So
Thanks.
everyone like Monty probably sees as it like goes close, Balthazar lifts up his stop sign and just fucking brings it down with a massive clang as the thing gets a stack of upheaval.
What's
All right.
going on in there?
Which
It's
one
here.
is
Found it.
upheaval?
It's the stop sign.
Right. Gotcha. Boop.
Balthazar points at it with the stop sign and is like, "All right, you fucking freak, let's dance."
All right.
All right. Is anyone else
gonna
going
do
to try
this.
to act?
Monty is going. Well, after that, and after Balthazar says, "Let's dance," Monty just sort of cracks his knuckles. Don't think he ever seen what I do. At least not in full.
And
See
how
this
are
as
the
a fun
people?
debut, as he is going to use this.
Let me see. Boop.
Not Red Flash. But
Good
he's gonna
job.
grow size category, and
All right. Swoop. Oh shit! You moved. All right, there we go.
no, I just changed my alt. Yeah.
Yeah. It just messed with the roll 20. Okay.
Monty just grows.
He big now.
Nova.
What are
And
Yeah.
what's Celestine do?
yeah, what are the people outside doing?
I was just gonna ask if we're rolling initiative.
Yeah, let's do that. Let me pull up in it. And I will switch the music.
In it, bro.
Oh, it started midway.
All right, I'm going to like give my secreto actions over to Drake.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh boy, this sounds like Higurashi music.
No, this is from Wish Upon the Pleiades.
Nice.
Wow.
Well, I'll finish that show eventually.
At turn. At turn.
Now, just as a fun little reminder for my James, if you want the boss to do things, you should give it more than one turn.
Yeah, I'm trying to add another turn, but Roll20 was saying no, thank you.
I'm just trying to help out my.
I
husband,
appreciate it.
My husbando.
I'm putting that on 20, and then I'll just give it a little bit of a roll to decide what the other one is. 9. That works. All right.
Splitting initiative in half.
Sort descending.
Yep.
Is everyone on in it?
In it, yeah.
Everyone except our mysterious friend.
The camera?
I mean, I was talking about Shillelagh, but yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
I
that's
know
what I
she's-
meant.
she's
Shillelagh
not here.
camera.
She's not here yet. So
Yeah.
those
I
who
don't know
really
what's
had
going
a
on
little
with
time.
her, so I'm just mentioning that I don't know what's going on with that right now. So yeah.
Gotcha.
She might show up
Yeah.
later, but yeah.
We'll see.
All right. So Monty explodes, and then yeah. What's up,
All right.
James?
So, first off, because Balthazar is the one that whacked it, the creature is going to slide here, and then it's going to shoot out one of its weird tendrily arms, aiming for Balthazar's face. So let's see how it rolls for that. Oh, no. Balthazar is prepared.
Yeah, no. Balthazar fucking grabs the tendril with literally his bare hands and yanks it over.
Okay, so it's gonna get pulled closer to you as the penalty for that 20. And I'm going to have it move to Balthazar's turn because it rolled bad.
Yup. And it's really funny because, like, logistically speaking, this was my secret action anyways, so, like, you know, it just works, right? He's, so as he's, like, yeah, as he has it grabbed, Balthazar sort of is like, you know, since he's noticed before, this thing is, like, unkillable, it just regenerates and shit, and, like, sloops and, like, slides away, right? And everyone was like, oh man, you can't kill this thing. So would you say that we're dealing with impossible odds?
I'd say that's a pretty solid definition. So what exactly does this do, if you don't mind giving me a TLDR?
Effectively how this works, whenever Balthazar is told that something is against his better judgment, incredibly unlikely, difficult, or whatever, or is forced to obey a kind of law, or is put into a situation, Balthazar just gets a little more angry, and he gets, like, bonuses to resolve the situation until it's no longer a problem. And, like, these bonuses can be as broad as you want, but Balthazar can just sort of, like, spend some of his, like, freedom stat in order to, like, boost his, powers if he wants. But, like, you know, theoretically he can also gain, his freedom stat for fighting through an especially difficult scenario. I'm just like asking, does this, like, count?
Yeah, I would say so, yeah.
Okay.
You are in a situation.
In which case, Balthazar just immediately is like, well, you might be a regenerating freak, but let's see here. Rebel against the unkillable. Let's fucking hit active defiance.
Alright, just waiting for roll 20.
There it is.
No, not quite, bud. You're feeling like there's something about this creature that, at least at the moment, it, you know, you can't quite get past whatever magic or unknown force is kind of fueling its regeneration.
Yeah.
And you're not sure, but it might not be unkillable per se, just very, very quick regen too, which could be affecting that result.
That's fair. I imagine also as part of it, the tentacle in his hand starts writhing and squirming, which he's like, ugh, no, and, like, fucking throws it away, as he's going to just sort of instead, he's gonna do his new ability, Coup d'etat, and just sort of hit this fucker with an attack. And he'll, effectively what he's gonna do, is he's going to effectively just create, the, energy javelin from earlier to try and, like, throw it through this thing and have it be, like, stuck to the general area so it can't run away. This has, let's go. All right, Balthazar. And no, I won't spend a free spirit to make this crit. That's fine. Effectively, how this ability works is he, like, creates some rebellion energy in his hands, and he does a cool ass maneuver with it. It usually can do a bippy of damage, and, like, fuck with their powers, but Balthazar can spend extra stamina in order to, like, have it do a weirder thing than just, like, doing an attack. And what he's trying to do is the thing they did earlier, which is, you know, create, like, the javelin that throws into them, sticks them to a surface, and creates, like, energy chains that, like, burn them and stick into the surfaces, which I think costed me 4 last time.
Yeah, that sounds about... That sounds about right. So yeah, you're gonna... And is that roll also for throwing them against the wall then in that case?
Yeah, this is the. It's just rolling using. This is a roll for the ability.
Gotcha. In that case, it gets whacked up against this wall, and for the time being, it looks like it's pinned in place. You're not sure how long that's going to last, though.
If all things are correct, it would probably take about 5 damage because it's. Or no, it would take fucking 7 because 3 plus 4, which is its know your enemy stacks.
Understood.
And sorry to keep this turn going on, right? I'm gonna spend the upheaval, so as part of it being thrown, it's knocked prone, so it's just sort of stuck there in the chains, all wrapped up and prone and shit, so that I can activate my talent.
Oh, and what's your talent?
House of
Enter
Cards.
the fuck house.
Yeah, enter the fuck house. Whenever an enemy is knocked down by Balthazar or one of his allies, that he may take another action, or baton pass it to another ally. And effectively what he's going to do is he's going to say, all right, I have it down. Eileen, take this chance to come in. Baton passed Eileen.
All right, Eileen.
All right.
This gives her another action, right?
Yeah, she effectively has
So
2
you
actions.
can move in here and then have 2 actions, yeah.
That's very convenient. What is my build?
No.
It's 5.
Your extra action also has a 1.25 times boost. That's really cool.
Wow, 1.2 times boost to movement.
Wow!
One,
Yeah,
two,
baby!
yeah. All right.
Yeah.
He's 12 feet tall. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure. You'll make a good furnace for the heat. Alright, my skill set's kind of, stationary, so if it starts moving out of this place, I'm gonna be a little bit of a detriment. However, for my first action, I am going to set up Anvil of the Deity. It's a 1.
Wow, we're rolling really good today, guys.
You got that other action.
I sure do.
Wow, with a boost to it, maybe even. Wow.
Yeah. Alright. So now I'm gonna think because I had some plans with 2 actions, but yeah.
If you knock him down again, you can take another action. It's fine. He's not already on the floor.
But that's not how my kit works.
Oh, piss yourself! Piss yourself!
Piss.
Alright. So, I think what I am gonna do, is I'm gonna try and do the ability again. There we go.
Okay, that works.
So, Jamie, if you could, because I don't have a summon for this, I don't think.
You want me to just find an anvil for you?
Just find an anvil and give me control and make sure its aura is visible.
Alrighty.
I'll
Oh,
check
here
make
is
sure
an
I do.
anvil.
Oh, no, I do have one. I do have one.
Oh, you do have one? Okay.
Yep. I have one already set up.
Wonderful.
So a
Oh, awesome. Now there's piss everywhere.
Hell yeah.
yeah. She places an anvil down, and effectively, the entire area covered by this aura turns into a workshop around it. It is difficult terrain for enemies. And deals 1 damage per 2 spaces traveled. Again, for enemies. Basically, I am going to try and continue forging the weapon I've been doing as a bonus action. To make sure that this was okay. So my current thing is this. I am going to try and basically try and give it more grievous wounds, more inhibit healing capabilities. There's no advantage on this.
Yeah, this is how it is when you're fighting Mundo.
Oh, I didn't roll any die because of my weird.
Holy
action.
shit.
Wow! No die!
No, it's fine.
Wow,
I
a 4!
got a 4, so which is I'm gonna use my once per combat to roll that with double advantage.
There it is.
There it is. You do not need to play micro game.
Alright.
But it is worth it for me, because if I manage to get this to 10 without failing, then I enter kill fuck mode.
Kill fucker.
Yeah. With a 20, would you say that I could, count that as 2 successes for my passive, and maybe add a second thing to it, or make the thing I was trying to do better?
I'll let you get the two funnies.
Nice. I have changed it from inhibits healing slightly to inhibits healing pretty decently. Yeah. Since the anvil was made using my second action, I don't actually know what kind of benefit that has, but that's the end of my turn.
It'd probably make you a bit better at making the items, presumably.
Mhm.
I did figure I had a +3 to those rolls, to be honest. But you know what?
A +4.
Alright, cool. That's me.
Alright. Monty.
Alright, yeah. Give all this, you just sort of like see Monty explode into like solar energy as he grows double his size, around 12 feet tall. And as Eileen comes in, she sort of sees, as she's like prepping her own thing, she sort of sees Monty like get into like a kicking combat stance or whatever. And Monty just motions over to Balthazar. Set up our damage.
I think we need to just beat it up.
As soon as you say that, I'm going to, limiting and beginning. I'm going to spend 2 stamina. Just as, like, his leg, even... It's big, but it's proportional to his body. It just grows even bigger. As, just to, like, increase the damage even more. And he's going to kick. He's going to kick.
Alright, he's gonna kick. He's going to kick again.
And he's going to kick.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to kick. That's Recca Max 4. Well, last one doesn't work, but the first 3 did. So that's a total of 9 damage, plus whatever bonus he gets from having an insane amount of, like, heat. Like,
Alright.
the insane amount of heat from his like, hot stuff, and also, like, he made his leg much bigger. So he's just crashing down on this guy, and all that stuff. I wasn't choosing to do the knockback. I was just getting him down to the ground. Maybe to proc Balthazar's thing. But with that one, who knows? So.
Yeah. It's as you're attacking it, it's going to try to, its limbs go limp, and it turns into like this amorphous blob of tendrils as it tries to slip out of the javelin's grasp and try to avoid at least some of those attacks. I'll give it a roll to see how well that goes. It's only going to slip out when that one is hit.
Yeah.
So it takes all the damage you dealt because that one was the last attack that you did. As it manages to escape the hold that it was in.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. Huh. Damn it.
And it
We're taking on
reconstructs
some
itself
damage.
into its normal shape. Yeah, you dealt 9 damage plus the heat, so I'm gonna say it
Plus
took
the heat
12.
plus the big, so...
Yeah, heat
yeah.
plus big, so I'm gonna say in total it took 12 from that.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. And is that all that you have, Monty?
I'm pretty sure it is, yeah. Like... Yeah,
Alright.
I'm pretty sure that's it. He's just a combo basic attack character, so... He uses
Alright.
basic attack, that's that.
The monster's turn. It's going to, let me see. Yeah, okay, so it's going to, as it reconstructs itself, it's not going to aim for you again, Balthazar, because we saw how well that went for it. So it's going to, despite how hot, Monty is, it's going to shoot a tendril out at Monty, aiming for his sternum, because he is very tall right now. We're gonna see how well that goes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that goes very well.
Well,
Are you gonna
let's
do
see how
anything
well
to
we
try to
can
block
mitigate
this
this.
attack?
So Monty's going to use Red Flash to teleport out of the way, first off. We'll see if this combos, because this anytime is also a combo, so we'll see.
Alright.
If it wasn't a 20, this would be pretty good!
Yeah, I'm gonna say with the 20, I would give that like a partial success, so you wouldn't take as much damage. Do you want to try to do that combo off of it? I will say it's going to be a little bit difficult.
Yeah, so what I imagine happens is that he gets like scratched, but like he still is able to like teleport. You can tell me how much damage after this, but then he's just going to stomp him into the ground. Boom.
Alright, not too bad. It's gonna get a little bit nicked. This attack is probably gonna do a little less than it normally would, so I'm gonna say you're gonna take 5 damage, but you're gonna take 2 bleed from this.
Including cost?
Not including cost, so that would be 6 damage total because of the 1 cost on that. And it's going to take a little blip of damage.
Yeah. 2 bleed. This is LC bleed, right?
Yes, LC bleed.
Gotcha.
Alright. And then it's going to try to squirm along the walls more towards where Eileen is at the moment. Alright, and it's going to be Celestine's turn.
I don't know if
Damn it.
if it even takes damage, but it would have taken damage from moving through the difficult terrain of this place.
Alright. It's mostly clinging to walls, but it will take a little bit of damage from that then.
Uh-huh.
I'll give it like a little bit.
Well, Celestine can't quite see what's going on right now, but this would still appear. You can move that to back.
Alright. 2 back.
And let's get ourselves a boy, why don't we?
A little boy.
Oh,
Oh, he's
great.
sleepy. Oh no.
And he only has 1 stamina.
I know.
I know you know, I'm just like, he's sleepy.
Where exactly is the door?
That's
The
where
door
I
is
am.
right where Eileen is, yeah.
Right.
Just scramble over her.
Pardon me, she just, like, steps on Eileen's, like, hand, then shoulder, then head, and, like, gets over her.
It's watching you, it's watching you.
Oh,
Watch out.
God. I don't like how you're looking at me. She pulls out a knife and tries to stab him.
Child knife. Alright. You actually do get a good nick on it. So I'm gonna give it the full damage. But in retaliation, it's going to try to grasp your knife. Oh yeah, so it manages to steal the knife from you, and in the process, your hand gets cut, so you take 3 as well.
Hey, give that back.
Alright.
Thanks, Drake. The minion, sleepily comes over here. Hey, you. I know you're closing your eyes because of how bright that man over there is, but let me see if I can do something to help. I'm gonna use a bonus action to attempt to improve this minion, with, like, essentially some, like, sun goggles, right? That will both, protect his eyes from how bright it is, but also protect his eyes from any eye theft that may occur from this creature. I don't know.
Mirthless hero minion sleepo.
That's
no.
a 3.
You're not even sure if he has eyes.
Right. Well, go get him. He's gonna try to get Celestine's knife back. Start
Alright,
wrestling with him.
I'm gonna give it a little bit of a counter roll. See how that goes. You know what? Yeah. The minion manages the eye is not that interested in knives. It has other priorities. So the minion does, for the moment, manage to wrestle the knife back.
But at least you're not quite useless to me then. She'll get that back, but that'll be my turn.
Alright, and then it is Asphodel's turn. So he's going to kind of like slide over to the door. And he's going to pull out a blue pen that he has. I'm going to use this ability, Bubble Spray. He's going to make a little bit of a cover to make it harder for the creature to aim at you guys. So he's going to give a roll for that. And that goes off. So the area is now also covered in a slight mist that makes it harder for the creature to see you.
That's
For a bit.
insanely helpful.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Really quick. Asphodel
Yes.
was just telling me some cool space facts. So, Monty, is your epithet redshift?
Not too far off.
Oh, interesting. All right. And we would switch back
Well-
to Monster's turn. Oh, yeah.
He would just say, thinking a little too big, but yeah.
All right.
So yeah, not correct.
All right. Give me one moment. I'm just waiting for Roll20 to do things, because Roll20 is a little bit of a bitch sometimes.
Yeah.
And we are going to very briefly switch back over to the park map.
Oh boy.
Oh.
And do you want me to put Shillelagh back onto the token layer, Drake?
No. No.
Alright.
No. As we cut back over to the park map, this very intense music playing. It's fine. You don't need to change it. The camera pans over to the bench Shillelagh was sitting at, whereas previously there was a floating chip in the air in a bento box beside the ground, with little chips floating up as if being carried by little ants. And then crunch, crunch, they disappeared, right? Whereas now you see, oh, quite interesting. The bento box is gone. The bench is no longer rumbling. There's no longer sounds of there are merely only footsteps leading away.
Alright. We're going to pan back over. Let me know if anyone needs me to shift ping them or anything once the map loads back in. Alright.
Right at the top.
I'll just give a brief shift ping because I know Iris was having problems earlier. Alright, and it is back on the creature's turn if everyone's back in. Pemmy.
Yes. Sorry.
Alright, just making
Again,
sure because you're
things
camera.
load very slowly for me right now.
Alright, so the creature is going to try to lash out at Asphodel now because he was just there. This is a disadvantage though. Doesn't matter too much. It does manage to at least aim. Okay, you gonna do something, bud?
You fool! You've triggered my secret action.
Okay.
This is gonna be mostly going to just sort of, not damage it, more to just knock it the fuck off. Let's fucking rock.
Give me a roll for that.
Bippy.
Oh wow, yeah, you definitely get it. The
Get down, you
creature,
freak!
yeah, it aims for Asphodel, but you whack it super hard. It's gonna take a good amount of damage for that. All right. Yeah, we're getting a lot of polarizing rolls here. Okay, it's going to, after getting schwacked like that, it's going to try to slip and slide out the door. If anyone tries to stop it, that you might want to do so now.
I don't have my anytime.
All right.
I don't have an anytime that can stop it. Though, as me hitting him, knocking him the fuck down, would that trigger my House of Cards?
What does House of Cards do?
That's the give another action or baton pass thing.
You know, since you did a 20, I'll let you give someone like, you know, not like a big action, but at least something.
Yeah,
Like,
so as Balthazar just fucking slaps this bitch to the ground, he's like, who do I call upon? Celestine, you're right there, do something!
give the baby an action to try to stop the monster from escaping. Iris?
Yeah.
I feel like she's in kind of a blind panic right now.
Yeah.
But, let me see. I could... Okay, I could... Yeah, no, I think that's the smartest thing. She's going to, I'm going to interpret this as, right, like... Now, I'm not giving the minions another action in addition to my own, but I am going to at least have them try to do something with this, right? So what I'm going to do is, she's going to just, minions, stop it! And I'm going to use Don't Care How I Want It Now to summon another minion.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
No, I was cheering you on, go on.
Oh, excellent. And, this minion, along with the one already there, are both gonna, like, bunch together and try to, like... Because this thing is made of, like, yucky tubes and such, right? Mm-hmm. So they're gonna try to hold on to these tubes and, like, prop themselves against the wall to, like, hold it back and slow it down. Yeah, not great, but they're working together, so it's a little better than usual.
Give me a second roll, because, you know, there is mist that's making it harder for it to see the minions coming at it. Oh.
They suck, James.
It starts working for me. I have rerolls.
Oh, you know what? You do.
Guys.
Use Boon of the Goddess. Alright, Plan B.
Asphodel also has a reroll, so what he's gonna do is he's just gonna, like, you know, turn to the vague direction of Celestine because there is another child in the way. Don't worry, Celestine, I believe in you. You know, you may be a child, but you seem to have some sort of strength to you that you don't realize. I think you got this. He's got, I'm just gonna post his passive real quick. You know, he can give people different rerolls depending on which virtues he's kind of pulling off of, and so this one gives him a reroll. It's his kindness virtue. I accidentally copied the wrong thing, but you know what? Like, I'll let you reroll one of the minions.
Well, they roll together anyway, so it's
that's
okay.
Fair. Okay, well, it's not great.
We did it. We
did it.
rolled the roll.
We rolled a roll. I'll give you a little reroll. It's not going to be super effective, but you know. Oh, well, never mind. It's effective.
Eat shit, actually, James?
As they all shout out to the minions, they look to each other, grim determination in their eyes, and just like pull this thing back in.
All right, yep, you managed to keep it from escaping out the door. Good job. And with that, it's going to be Balthazar's turn.
Yep. I just like the fucking fact that it just like, no, don't worry, you've got this, you do it, and it just like the two minions put their all into it, and Celestine's like, maybe they aren't so useless after all. Like,
Yeah.
all right. So now it's my turn. I don't get anything at 37. Do I, Drake?
No,
All right, that's really cool. Thank you.
you got something at 36.
Oh, I did? Alright.
Yeah, coup d'etat.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I did get coup d'etat. Lol, man. Balthazar is going to use active defiance, right? Actually, here's the thing. Eileen, you want to team up?
Eileen?
Oh, sorry. Yes. She's getting to act. Is that what you're saying?
Let's do a dual tech.
Oh, I see. Well, I had a plan, but you know what? Sure. Let's do a funny tech. I have a big hammer.
See, that's really funny. My plan was to also use coup d'etat to make a massive hammer as well, so that we can smash through and create more space for us to go.
That's fair. I'm kind of locked within this area, but you know what? That's fair.
No, it's okay. We can just smash them together.
Yeah. All right, sure. I'll help with the big action, with the big hammer. And you know, mayhaps, if he's knocked down, House of Cards. I don't know, dude. I have a really fun idea. So, do you want to go first, or should I?
Balthazar will first do active defiance to attempt to rebel against the unkillable again. Even if he's not technically unkillable, it's like, you know, it's the symbolism that counts, I think. Come on, active defiance, let's go. Unkillable. Nine.
Nine.
I'll use one of these on Balthazar. I have 3 because it was the start of combat, but I'm not gonna adjust my stuff. Oh god. Roll 20 while you like this. Just to make this a little better.
Seraphim, look.
You
Whoa,
get a +2 on
thank
that.
you.
Wow.
It's an 11. So, Balthazar's hands begin glowing in his epithet's energy, as he gives Eileen a look and nods to her, and he's gonna use coup d'etat to, effectively create a big hammer out of his epithet's energy, and what he's gonna go for is he's just gonna go for a big, like, hammery slam attack on this guy to send him into the fucking dirt and maybe smash up some of the terrain and like make it so that like there's more space for us to maneuver around in while he is stuck in the ground. And he just, let's do this at the Eileen, let's do this at the same time.
All right. She's gonna prepare her big hammer, which, as I've said before, is very large.
Yeah, let's fuck him up. 14.
11.
All right. Yeah, you managed to do a good amount of damage on this thing. All right. I'm gonna input like a big chunky on that.
Yep. This knocks them prone.
All right, so it is once again kind of trapped in this space here, not able to move very much. It's going to still try to move later, but for the time being, you've kind of got it.
Yep. And as that happens, we trigger House of Cards.
All right.
Monty, get in there. As Balthazar's gonna use his move action to try and like pull Eileen out of the way a little bit, move her to the other side of her anvil, maybe.
Yeah.
All right. You may do so.
Do I just get an extra action, or do I get a move and an action?
You get an action now.
I think he's
I
more
get an
asking if he
action.
can move into position as well.
I believe it is just an action.
All right. Well, still, I think it'd be cool enough to have some setup. Hotspot technique.
Oh my god.
Hmm.
Well, it's technically my turn.
Hotspot technique, natural 1.
Have a
Yeah.
reroll. Which also does
Thank
an extra
you.
1 to 3 holy damage. You know now.
Yeah.
By the way, is your
So,
epithet
you-
supernova?
Getting closer.
All right.
Like very, very close. Just sort of, now Jamie, can I reroll the solar die too, or is it just the
I'll say it depends on the roll. If you roll good enough, then I'll say you also get to roll the solar die after that. Yeah, you can
Cool.
roll the solar die as well then.
roll 2d2? 3, much better. So, what I'm gonna do, underneath the monster, it'll immediately pop out. No. There we go. Then I'm just gonna put one there, and last but not least, circle, and then put one right here just in case it tries to crawl back. So it immediately procs, dealing unit steps on one of these. They take 5 light/fire damage and gain 1d2 LC burn. So
All right.
And it also does 1 to 3 holy damage because of my thing.
Gotcha.
yeah. And I am not close enough to proc my funny combo thing, but it's good enough setup.
All right. And is that Balthazar's turn?
Yep.
Yep.
Alright.
Eileen used her main action, but I still have more to do.
Okie dokie.
Firstly, is it just Nova?
No.
Alright. Secondly, as my movement action, I will. She'll look to Balthazar. And she'll look to Balthazar. Hey, can I see that for a second? Referring to the stop sign.
Oh, sure. Passes the stopgap over.
Sorry, I'm dying first.
Don't do that.
My wife.
She is going to work on stopgap to give it more weight so that it can more easily knock things prone as a movement action because of the anvil being around. I can do that.
Oh.
It's I will add a die for this because I can.
Okay. There you go.
It's an 11. Fuck yeah.
Hooray!
Uh,
Alright, that works. There we go.
Yeah, 'cause I actually had 4 of them because of my crit once. Yeah, so now she hands it back to Balthazar. That thing can now knock people prone. Just on its own.
Oh, nice.
That's the idea anyway.
He feels it in his hand, smiles a bit. Thanks.
Yep, that lasts at the end of combat. And then, as my bonus action, I am going to try and improve the trident I have. And you know what? We don't know what this does. I have currently written it down as Pythos? I doubt it is. But we have a strange red crystal? And I'm gonna just put that shit into the trident I have. So, Jamie, this is up to you what this does.
I see.
Because I got the crystal from this lab.
Yeah, you sure did, Penny. You sure did.
Yep.
Is that something I should think of now or later?
You can think of it over the coming round, since I don't have any
Okay.
action economy to use the trident.
Understood.
That is an 8.
Understood. That'll
because
just
I
work
have
as
a +3 to
intended.
this. So yeah. You know, figure out what that does if you want to. If you could rather. But she's adding it to funny trident, which currently does this for your reference. And is I think just made of iron. Because I rolled bad on my fucking yeah, I rolled bad on my material.
All right. Is that your turn then?
Yes.
All right, Monty.
All right. 1. What Monty is going to do is, as a bonus action, going to enlarge his arm and then just, not even as like a basic attack, just smacky this guy into this spot right here,
Into which spot?
into the hot spot.
Okay, I see. Roll20 just wasn't showing me the arrow at first. Okay.
Yeah.
Give me a roll for that.
Just so Asphodel could theoretically get in.
All right.
Yeah.
It's going to try to anytime Schlippy out, but we'll see how that goes. Not good for it. It's going to slam into that. Could you give me just a brief reminder of what LC burn does again?
At the start of your turns, take XD4 fire damage.
All right. And then this was 1d how many burn?
1d2.
All right. 1d2. I'm waiting for... Okay, it just takes the 1 burn. Gotcha.
Yeah, but you also have another 2. I already rolled that.
Oh,
so you have
okay.
3d. So you have 3 burn right now. So that's 3d4.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Oh, and look at that. You are within range of my basic attack. Kick.
All right.
And I'm going to effectively, with this, because it's only 1, I'm going to effectively knock you into the door and like knock the guy around and just maybe like make him land right here, because I'm knocking him so hard and it's like 7 spaces, so it's like
All right.
potentially ricochets.
It's a little hard to make it move, so I'm just going to give it one more roll to see if it can resist some of that slamming. Yeah, it's not going to take as much damage from the slamming because it's kind of weirdly viscous and material, but it will land it next to you.
Just sort of cracks neck, staring it down. Should probably also take my upkeep. That'll be my turn.
All right, and it is the creature's turn now.
We're kicking this freak around, but it doesn't seem to react.
Yeah. Does it take the
Didn't
burn
hear
when
that
it
one.
performs an action, or just at the start of a turn? When does that happen?
It's at the start of its.
Start
It's
of
at the start of its turn. Take 3d4. You can
Understood.
resist it afterwards, but yeah.
And I'm gonna give it advantage to resist just because it's
Oh.
creature. Oh, well,
Jesus fuck.
Lol.
She's,
because of what it's made of.
she's
Oh no, it
insane.
doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It can't resist it, but it will take that
That's-
damage.
That's the same amount of damage he took, dude.
Yeah, it is the same amount of damage he took. That's crazy. It's still at
Yeah.
disadvantage because of the bubble spray, but since Celestine's right next to it, and she did kind of pin it down earlier, it is going to aim for her with its horrible, horrible little tendrils. That's one roll, and that's the second. Doesn't matter. Yeah. All right. And then it's going to do one more action, which is
Does it not hit me with 15 or
It rolled a
It-
5. Yeah, disadvantage.
oh disadvantage? Okay.
Yep, disadvantage. It's going to use this, so it's going to lash out at everyone within 2 spaces of it. Still going to be at disadvantage, but I'll still give it some effectiveness. All right, it rolled a 6, so I'm still giving it base effectiveness. So everyone is going to be lashed out at it. This will be dealing 5 damage and 1 bleed to everyone,
Does
unless
it go
they do
through
something.
walls?
It does not go through walls.
So, what I'm thinking of doing actually, just to protect everyone and set them up, Monty is going to real quick teleport on top of the guy and maybe like push Balthazar out of the way and just take all of it.
All right.
And potentially like give it even more burn. Yeah.
No, you keep going. I had the opposite idea of Balthazar wanting to put himself in the way so Celestine wouldn't get hurt.
Well, let's see
Yeah,
if we
yeah.
can prevent it completely first.
All right.
Just gonna like, since Monty's so big, he's just gonna like cover it entirely. So it like can't like lash out. Just for this quick second, and then potentially
Yeah.
for other turns, it'll be free. So.
I think I'll allow that, but you will take a little bit extra bleed, so you'll take 2 bleed instead of the 1, and the base 5 damage for doing that, plus your cost.
Yeah. Yeah, so 6.
You're going to get yourself
I'll-
killed, you fool.
I'll be fine.
All
How are
right.
you going to whisk us away out of combat if he's beating you up?
Nah.
And then
You're underestimating me.
I'm gonna briefly move you to the side because it has a talent. It can pass through units, so it's going to go past you. I'm just moving you very briefly, and it's going to try
Yeah.
to get towards the door, and it's going to try to slippy out. If anyone is going to do anything to prevent that,
I don't have stuff for that.
No. Unless Asphodel does.
Asphodel does not, unfortunately. All of his anytimes are to protect people.
Valid.
All right.
Protect yourself, dumbass.
So as it slips out of the door, it looks like it's going to escape. But
What?
hey Drake, you want to narrate this part?
Oh, boy.
Yeah, baby.
Alright.
As it attempts to slip out the doors, slurking around with its amorphous form, dashing down the edge of the hallway, out of nowhere, something arrives. A silhouette. A ginger. A great hero. As it rushes forth into Shillelagh, crying eyes closed. She turns her head back, reels back a hit, and is going to punch it. Now, James,
Yes.
my basic attack is fucking dog shit.
Yeah?
It rolls with double disadvantage and a -3. However, I have some pretty cool powers right now. One of those you might notice is called certainty manipulation, which allows me to make things improbable, probable, or even certain.
Wow, that's crazy, bud.
That's awesome, isn't it? I would like to use that on my basic attack, so I hit this thing square in the eyeball and send it flying back into the room.
You know what? Yeah, give me just a base D20 roll for that, bud.
Yeah, that's
because
fucking
you're getting
awesome.
it. Yeah, you're also, you're catching it by surprise, and I want you to be able to do your cool thing. Well, that was a cocked ass die, but you got it.
Oh, that'd be an 11. I forgot the -3 on it.
Okay, yeah, okay, so you managed to whack it. It was not expecting you to be there, and it gets shot past Asphodel right back into the fray. Good job,
Huh.
bud. And wouldn't you know, you rolled just right. It's your turn.
Yep, as she comes in, huffing, puffing, red in the face, flush beyond all belief. She just sort of like lets out a meek little stomp, a feeble attempt to, assert herself. I may not be a good hero, but I'm at least a good person. Of that I'm certain.
Well,
Hey, you showed up!
It's that
Huh.
pathetic redhead.
You're proving me
Right.
wrong. You can actually do something, huh?
I'm here to help.
Thanks for coming back.
All right. What
Um,
what shall you have her do, my friend?
What shall I have her do? You know what? Off the bat, because I think it'd be fun. She's not really an up-and-close fighter herself, but these people are. I would like to, as a standard action, use my certainty manipulation to unleash a wave of certainty upon my allies so that they have, bonuses to their rolls and stuff.
Hey, give me a little bitty of a roll for
Mhm.
that, bud.
Woo, baby!
Yeah, okay. I'll give everyone on their next rolls. They get a it's so cool and everyone's so excited you're back. They'll get a +2 to each of their next rolls.
I also get a new superpower, which is
Nice. Oh yeah. What's your power, bud?
spell mixture.
Oh,
Spell
fuck.
mixture.
Get out.
I'm a magical girl now. That's my turn.
Oh, good.
Wonderful. Celestine.
All right.
Your next
James,
action does have a +2.
Okay. I have a question for you, James.
Yes.
So, the exact biology of this creature, right, is that it's the big freaky eye, and then all these like gross like intestine type appendages.
Yeah,
coming off of it,
intestines and nerve endings and weird just flesh.
right? And when it regenerates, does the big eye itself regenerate as well?
You haven't seen the eye really get damaged itself any. It's either that it's very hard to damage the eye as far as you can tell, or it may be a situation where every time it looks like it's going to get hit, it withdraws the eyes into the tendril.
Well, if that's the case, Celestine isn't analyzing this thing on any kind of like logical or conscious level.
She is a
but,
baby.
But she can tell the eye is probably important. She has eyes. She knows those get hurt when you poke them on accident. So, she and her minions... Oh, actually, I get another minion as well. Let me make sure to grab that out.
Mhm.
Uh...
Oh no! He has eyes!
he does.
He does. But,
I was hoping for Prutzel.
yeah.
That'd
But,
be very funny.
yeah, it'd be fitting. As Shillelagh lands this punch and this thing flies back in here, Celestine looks to her minions. Now, get it! And she's going to, with all of her minions together in this very crowded situation, but still, all of the minions with her as well are going to use Wrath of the Worthless to leap on top of this thing and just, in any way possible, just start beating the tar out of this thing's eye in particular, and specifically, if I am able to, and the minions get in a good enough position, they're going to be like pulling on the eye as they attack it, and Celestine's going to try to use her knife to like try to sever the eye from the rest of the body, or at least damage its connection.
Okay. That's pretty good.
That's a
And as said up
17.
there at the bottom, she doesn't have the Sword of Damocles right now. This is just a combination attack with the knife. But They're leaping on top of this thing and just trying to kick, punch, pull, and shred at the eye and its connection to the rest of the body.
All right, I'm gonna give it one little bit of a resist roll for this. All right, not as good. So basically, what you see, right, is as you tear at the tendrils that are connecting the eye, for one, it gets you covered in this weird, almost blood-like material.
The fluids.
The fluids, yes. And as you separate the eye from the tendrils, it seems like more and more pool out of the eye. So the floor is now covered in like severed tendrils as more are pouring out of the connections of the eye. But it is enraged by the stabbing at the eye itself, and so it is going to, as a anytime action, try to throw you off of it, and in the process try to claw at you and the minions as well. So I'm gonna roll for that. It does have the disadvantage still, so 7. Alright, that's gonna be a 7. So it's going to at least damage one of the minions enough to kill it if nothing is done. And it's not that great, so it's not going to fully throw you off.
Which minion are you slaying?
You know what? It's fitting. Let's get the one that has the eye. The crying one. He's dead.
The others are still... They're all basically still just trying to hold it down and attack this eye. And, Asphodel sees this, I assume, so hopefully he'll follow up and help me, but yeah.
Alright. Speaking of, Asphodel's turn.
Asphodel, get it!
Yep. He pulls out another pen from his coat pocket, and as he uncaps it, it turns into a long sword, and he's going to stance up and then try to cut the tendrils with you. So we'll give him a roll for that. Not too great, but it does give the creature another big chunk of damage. So I'm gonna input all that together.
This is one of the
for us.
nastier combats we've had. This is just gross at this point.
Yeah. There are many tendrils kind of pulling at your feet at the moment. It is not pleasant. But as Asphodel's turn, he's going to back up a little bit because this is a little bit swarmed for him, and it's going to be the creature's turn.
He's burning.
He is burning. I'm going to take the burn for that. That is 3 dice of burn, I believe.
Yeah, 3 dice of 4.
Oh
Are
my
you
god.
shitting me? The damage range is 3 to 12, and he has gotten 3 twice.
Well, he's going to resist the burn.
Oh my god.
Alright, I want to say it has 1 burn left.
Stop taking damage!
I guess it makes sense because he's a wet, nasty boy, but like, Christ.
Yeah, he's gonna have 1 burn left.
Well,
Asphodel have an epithet,
I mean-
by the way.
Yes.
yes. But, you know, James, not to screw us over, but like, the description of burn is just that, like, it removes up to like 10 to 20 stacks, so I think you just get rid of all of it.
Oh, okay. That works. It is wet. Alright, and then... Unfortunately, Celestine, you do have no more anytimes, but you are actively on top of it. It is going to lash out at you. So I'm gonna give it a roll for that.
Alright, valid.
And it no longer disadvantage. Alright? And if no one else is
fucking
gonna do something about
asshole.
that, Asphodel will.
I've got something because that is my secret action.
Mhm.
Baby in danger?
Yeah.
The
Protect the timeline from being split.
Protect Celestine from any monster attacks. And
Alright.
so, effectively, right, what I want to do is I want to, just take Stopgap and scoop Celestine up off of him.
Alright.
Give it a scoop.
Oh,
No.
Oh no.
that's
no.
all right. I'm okay. I've got health.
All right. Well, because of what kind of damage this is anyone else going to try to anything this?
I don't have any to help.
All right, then Asphodel is going
No.
to use his anytime. I'm gonna post the text for that. It's gonna use Hero Complex, jump in the way, and try to take the damage for Celestine here. So I'm gonna give him a roll for that.
What the fuck is his epithet?
All
Oh
right,
my
that's
God.
a 2. No matter what happens, he does get in the way of the attack, but that means he has no way of deflecting the damage. So he's going to shove you off to the side, alright? So
Okay.
you get thrown off. And he's going to take the damage. I'm going to post the... Oh, and also because he did use the Diligence effect, this is for you. I'm going to post that real quick. You get a +2 to the next roll that you use.
Gotcha.
And then I'm going to post the effect of this creature's attack when it successfully does it, because you guys have been ending timing to all shit, right? This is why I was like, let's have Asphodel have this anytime to not have that happen to any of the PCs. It's going to steal a fucking eye unless he takes 2 max stamina loss. So he's going to McFucking lose that eye. I have a side for this. So yeah, he's gonna take the damage, and he's lost an eye. There we go.
Oh no.
Oh no.
And this actually is not in the text, but it does heal the creature for a bit, so it's gonna take a little bit of healing from that. So keep moving his icon. Alright, and that is actually going to be the creature's turn. So Balthazar, you just saw that shit happen.
Yeah,
Break.
this-
I can't.
that's why this is going to be an out-of-character guess of Balthazar thinking, is Monty's epithet Quasar?
Again, no. A little farther
Right.
off.
Is it just like star or something? That'd be fucking hilarious.
I think it's even
No,
more
not
basic.
that-
I have a guess on my turn, but for now.
Alright.
Either
Continue.
way, seeing that shit happen, you know, what Balthazar is going to do
Mhm.
is he's gonna, like, he's gonna, yeah, let's do this here. He's going to, active defiance, this active defiance is just so that he can, like, you know, effectively maybe, like, do a bunch of actions this turn is what I'm going for with it. Rebel against inactivity.
Alright.
So that he can, like, get some time to do a bunch of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Balthazar rejects time in 1 second.
You know what? Yeah, you rolled well enough for that. So I'm gonna give you like an additional main action if that sounds good.
So, what he's gonna do is he's gonna run up,
Mhm.
jump, like, on top of the, like, anvil, and we're gonna do an insurrection install on this guy, and we're gonna aim for his big stupid eye.
Alright.
Let's rock.
Oh.
Fuck yes, Balthazar. Can I get my crit theme? Wait, why
Yeah.
did that roll twice?
I don't
I have
know.
no
The first
clue.
one was a 20, so.
Alright. Is there a separate section for the crit themes for the... Oh yeah, 90s crits. I gotcha.
Yeah. So, how this works, Insurrection install, is Balthazar is cloaked in his epithet's aura, to an insane degree. It's equal to my basic attack range, and within this aura, any attempts to deter or harm my allies only makes them stronger. Debuffs are turned into buffs, status effects help those in the aura, and any times against him increases basic damage by 1. And while he's in the aura, he can, twice per round, roll a d8 to try and counter an effect. And while this is on, right, his aura burns, turning this area into more of the piss zone. And what he's gonna do, right?
Piss zone.
Because like theoretically this might be helping Asphodel a little bit. What I want to do is I want to use like coup d'etat to like create a weapon to like. This is gonna be fucking dumb, right?
Yeah.
He wants to create a weapon which can like effectively like, you know, literally go eye for an eye. If you take something from someone else, it can give it to another. So he can give Asphodel his fucking eye back.
Alright.
Let's go coup d'etat. Fuck him up.
6, and that's an 8.
No, this
alright.
is just, the 8 is just coup d'etat. As
Right.
he effectively summons forth a sword, to fucking slash into this guy and, you know, try to, you know,
Alright.
take and give.
Is the 8 going to be the slash or just the summoning the weapon?
That's just, 8 is just using the thing.
Alright, gotcha. I will say it's a little hard to. It's a little pushing it giving Asphodel the eye back, but I will say with both your funny aura and also like the energy of this weapon, it at least gets rid of all that bleed on Asphodel and like kind of cauterizes the wound to a degree, and the creature is reeling in like immense pain from this onslaught that you have dealt upon it.
Jamie, could I theoretically spend stamina to make that a certainty that the eye comes back? I feel so bad.
It's fine. It's fine. Here, I'll give him the smiley all. It's fine.
Oh,
That's fine.
they're resigned!
I
And,
can
you know,
literally
as-
give him that eye bag. It's fine.
As part of this, right? As part of doing this, I'm going to spend the upheaval on him so that he is knocked prone. So the stop sign goes away. House of Cards activates. And I think what I'm going to do is, I think that I am going to, because I can give the action to someone else. Or, you know what? Actually, I've been trying to give it to everyone. Next time I'll give it to Eileen, right? As he looks out and he sees Shillelagh's there, he's going to go,
Don't.
hey, huh?
No.
Hey, do something. You've got a bunch of weird powers.
Alright, baton pass to Shillelagh. What you gonna do, bitch?
You're gonna pass it over to me. So this is.
It gives
Oh,
you
God.
an action, you know.
It gives me an action. You know what? I think this is an appropriate moment to actually use an ability that would theoretically fucking do anything. And Shillelagh's gonna die before she reaches her turn anyway. So, as she just sort of sits there panicking, seeing the splatter of blood from Asphodel's fucking eye being ripped out of their goddamn skull, Shillelagh's just gonna like, zoom, like time slows down. They zoom in, they grip their chest. No, Asphodel, be okay. And I'm gonna use Force Flood. It lets me roll a bunch of dice, and if it lands on my allies, it heals people, and if it lands on enemies, they die.
Alrighty, bud.
I don't have a token action for this, but I was going to be spending a lot of stamina. The calculation for this is X plus Y. I believe X being
How many dice and
how
Y
many
is the size?
dice, and Y is equal to the die size. I am going to be rolling 5 dice and a D8.
Yo, that's the amount of stamina. That's the amount of roll you made.
Yeah!
Alright, buddy. You pay that cost and you roll those die, and I am assuming this is based off where it lands on your screen, so just let us know
Yep.
how that lands.
Okay. Shillelagh was hit 4 times, Asphodel was hit 5, Celestine was hit 2, the minions were hit but they're full health, and then Monty was hit by 2.
Alright, +5 for you.
Considering there's a bunch of weird space sharing going on, if it hit Asphodel, did it hit the other 2 here, or?
Oh yeah, it would have hit Balthazar and the eye as well.
The eye
Alright.
guy.
Which means all of them hit Balthazar in the eye.
Oh.
I wasn't even thinking about that. Thank you.
Alright, so how much damage would that be doing to the eye?
It takes damage equal to the die's result. They got hit by all of them, so they take 24 damage.
Understood, Captain.
And they get knocked back, 12 spaces. Which I will let you decide. It's mostly random since the dice come from like all angles.
Yeah, I'm gonna say with that kind of like, especially since you guys are kind of pinning it down, and it would be disadvantages if it got pushed out. So I'm gonna have it kind of get forced into a prone's position here.
Yeah, pinned ball around.
Oh, you knocked it down?
Oh, wow.
Are you gonna you're gonna baton pass, or are you gonna take another action?
Oh,
Baton pass. You know you want to. Give it to me.
You know you want to,
Give me
bud.
the action.
yeah,
I
I'm
require
definitely not going to take it. I'm gonna pass it to Monty because he was nice earlier.
God
All right.
damn it.
1.5 times.
Can I, really
No.
quick,
Mhm.
can I quickly ask? I'm sorry if this was said while I was gone, by the way. Is Asphodel's eye, like, does it just have it, or is it, like, gone? Like what happened to it?
So what happened, right, is the creature lashed out with the tendrils and ripped the eye out,
Yeah, I was
and
there for that.
it got
but-
absorbed into the tendrils. You're not sure where the eye went. But it did seem to
Alright.
heal the creature to some
Keep-
degree when it did that.
Oh,
Keep that in mind in case there's a chance we can save it, but continue.
If you didn't see or hear Iris, I think you healed by 2 or 3.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Go for 3 just to be safe.
Now, Balthazar, quick question. Roche?
Yeah.
Yeah. What can a baton pass chain into another baton pass?
As long as you keep knocking him down. I
Gotcha.
imagine it's like once. Like I'll post it again.
Only one person can be affected per chain. As in, like, once.
Yeah. Well, don't worry, Eileen. If everything goes well, this will help. I'm going to kick it into the air and then kick it down with my kick combos, because they just can combo into each other. 1.
Get up to get down.
Get up, get
Now
down again.
Use a seraphim
Reroll
die.
to, yep.
Oops, that's the wrong one.
Well-
Ignore that.
Before you do that, is that
Yeah,
including the +2 Shillelagh again?
Oh yeah, what am I supposed to do? Well, the first one was
everything
the 18,
does.
though.
Second one was a 7, so the Seraphine die will still work very well. Like, it'll still help.
Yeah. So I added a 4
Yeah, so
to that.
now with... So now it
it's 11.
is a... It's an 11.
11
Third
to
one,
slam him
kick.
down, James.
Alright, 11 to slam him down.
That's
Gotcha.
a 7. That's a 7, and just keeping him there. And then just for good measure, he's already down. Let's just keep him even more down, so this can absolutely proc and give it to Eileen. Thank you!
Alright.
Sounds good.
And now you can baton pass to fucking Eileen.
Go ahead, Eileen.
So I have
One
one.
point.
1.75.
Yeah. So, what I've been wanting to do with this, I was gonna give this to Balthazar, but I'm gonna give it to Asphodel instead. She hits her anvil with, She hits her anvil with her hammer. The light around the anvil completely, and the forge completely changes to a very, very bright blue, as I am going to create a fabled arm for Asphodel. I'm gonna make a helmet that not only grants them regenerative properties to regenerate that eye, but also protects their fucking face, so they can't have their eyes taken again.
Gotcha.
And this, let me check here. I don't know if this, I think this counts as a thing, as a blacksmithing roll. Show the ability. So this is a 17 to create a fabled arm. Which,
gotcha.
So yeah, this also does 7 damage times 1.75 to all enemies in the forge. Right, but just to show you this, it is yeah. Basically, I'm creating something that is godly, heroic, demonic, legendary, or mythic in properties. So this is like, this is like me making a like Excalibur, but as a helmet, effectively.
Gotcha.
Yeah, this is very, very, very strong. The passive that they all share. What the fuck is it? Did I not make it to an action for passive? Sorry, I don't know where it is. I'm a fool. But yeah, if that works, basically what I want it to do is just immediately a helmet of golden light appears around Asphodel's face and regrows the eye.
All right, I'll say that seems to be starting to work. It's going to take some time for that to make real progress, though, but it is at least giving him some healing as well in the process, so I'm going to give him a little bit lead.
It's a... Considering it being a fucked up super helmet, yeah, that motherfuckers are good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just going to take a little bit, but, you know, it's starting to work, yeah.
Here's the passive I was looking for. You have a fabled armor, so you are capable of nullifying a single attack against yourself per round.
Okay,
nice.
Yep. These things only have like 3 to 5 usages, I imagine, but I imagine this one's got like more because of the 1.75 times effectiveness.
It's got a good couple of uses, yeah.
All right. But yeah. The blue light then calms down.
So that's Balthazar's turn. Now it's Eileen's turn.
Yay!
Wow, what are you gonna do, Eileen?
Well, first things first, Jamie. Did you figure out what that red crystal does?
Yeah, so it's kind of like an amplifier for epithetical effects. So it gives a bit of a boost when used or held by an epithet user.
Okay.
Yeah, so you know, if you implement that into the weapon, it's probably gonna have some boosts for powering up epithetical attacks used with it.
Yeah.
Trident. I said the wrong thing, didn't I?
Alright, so, alright, that's pretty good.
Okay.
I am going to, use my movement action to try and improve this further. And you know what? I'm gonna try and take from, since I'm doing this stuff and Monty's in my forge, hey, do you mind, lighting some fire, big flaming guy?
Go. Yeah, go ahead.
And what I want to do is I want to channel Monty's epithet through the trident to give it weird sun powers. Oh, by the way, is your epithet solar?
No.
Alright, cool.
Well, you're channeling Monty's epithet through it, right? Do you want me to... Is it anything you specifically give, or just the epithet in general? Because there might be another effect.
It just... I'm just wanting the fire so I can then improve this thing with like, and give it like a fire.
She's just
attribute.
using the heat, yeah.
Yeah, I just want to give it
Yeah.
like sunfire attribute.
I could give it, yeah, you could give it another thing with Monty's epithet, but I'll just leave it alone right there, because you
Yeah,
probably
no, all I want is the
aren't
fire.
thinking of it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm convinced now that I'm right. Whatever you're saying that.
This is a 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, do I get to channel Sunfire into the thing? You
Yeah,
can
I'd say
say
so.
no.
A little bit, but not much.
Alright. That is fine. As a bonus action, because that was my movement action, as a bonus action, I'm going to try and do it again.
Oh yeah, wow. You got this.
This is my main pattern.
Yep, understood.
That is an 8. Thank God I
it's
have
an
that
8.
+3 while I'm in this aura.
Yeah, that plus is going to definitely help you there. You actually get some more in there now.
Alright.
It's 10, isn't it? Because of the +2.
Well, I guess the first one would have been a 9. No,
Oh, well,
because
in that case.
no, because the +2 was our first roll, so I actually affected my
Oh,
armor
right, you
thing.
did stuff.
Yeah. It was more your armor, yeah.
Yep. Now as an action, I am going to sort of just stab the shit out of the eye guy with the trident, which has it's 4 damage. Channels epithets. Mine is oblation, so I'm going to channel god energy through it. It does holy damage, double damage versus the undead, inhibits healing, and has sunfire. This is a +1 because of my dumb shit.
All right, yeah, that's an unnatural 20. So fuck yeah. What exactly is aiming for this?
I am just trying to stab the shit out of it and deal damage and maybe inhibit its regeneration, and set it on fire.
You try to cut its
Alright.
fucking eye off?
Yes,
Maybe?
I'm trying to stab it in the eye. This is a trident, so I'm
Alright.
jabbing.
You're taking a good amount of damage. You're twisting this goddamn trident like a fork in spaghetti. It's not pleasant. It makes some weird squelching sounds. It's even
Oh,
less
I-
pleasant.
I am poking it with a fork.
Yeah. So, it does look like it's a little slower with regenerating because of that. It's still keeping up relatively
Yeah.
well, but it seems to have slowed from what it previously was with that attack that you're dealing now. So
Alright.
it looks like if it had a mouth, it would scream. It has no mouth, and it must scream.
Alright, she's just
Instead,
gonna...
it's just all like,
Yeah. She's just gonna try and hold the trident there, but if it, like, squeegles out, it squeegles out. She's not gonna be able to hold it down for long. That is my turn.
All right, Monty.
Monty time. Let's.
the Monty Hall problem.
Yeah. I'm
Kick
gonna do
the
another
shit out of
hotspot
him.
technique. Yeah. Want more kicks, or do you want me to put more burn on him?
Both!
Alright. Hotspot technique. Okay. Ooh! Let's put them around.
Good.
Uh,
Lock it off.
yeah. Potentially. Yeah, we can partially do that. Well, I'm putting one underneath him.
Mm-hmm.
So Shillelagh can still get in. Yep. And he's underneath one. He takes, let's see how much burn. 1d2. Come on, roll 22. Gets another 2 burn. So, there we go.
All right, 2 burn. Understood.
And 5 damage. Fire
5
and light,
damage.
in case that would apply. So, yeah. And now Monty can, is going to kill the monster. Oh,
Not
Blah.
gonna land that one. It's in so much pain. It's kind of squidgling around. And it's hard to really get a solid kick in at it.
yeah.
All right. Anything else?
You know what? May as well guess this. This is just like in his head, so it's not like in universe. Like it's kind of in universe, but also like not like a direct question. Is Dr. Asphodel's epithet virtues?
Close, but not quite.
Okay.
All right. It's the eyeball creature's turn, and it has taken enough damage that it is just in flight mode, so it is going to give itself double advantage, or not double. It's going to have 2 rolls to try to escape here with advantage.
Oh my god.
All right,
Did I
that's
just
12.
run over Shillelagh?
Did it hit Shillelagh? Oh, baby, no. The creature, unless someone has some sort of bullshit to stop it, is going to go full goo mode and just slide out of here as fast as it can.
You know what?
You know, that might not actually be the worst thing, Roche, because it has to contend with the solar system, so maybe you can do something with that.
It does have to contend with the solar system. However, I would like to use my insurrection install thing to inhibit his I want to inhibit one of his rolls to get away. So it would be one of these. And yeah.
Right.
This would be affecting the 5. So if he rolls half or if he rolls half or higher than the enemy's roll, the effect is halved. Though actually, I can try and do this against the 12 too, because this is 2 different things.
All right.
Well, wait. Was it 2 different rolls to escape?
No,
or
it
is
was
this...
advantage. I was just
This is
wording it
advantage.
bad.
So the roll is 12.
Well, then my thing wouldn't do anything.
All right.
Sorry.
It is going to, as it squidgles past, unless someone stops it, it's going to definitely land on another one of these burns and take another D2 of burn if you want to roll that, Monty.
1d2.
Oh God, Clive and Barker, no.
Yeah.
They are right there, but it is actually in flight mode.
Wait a minute. Don't.
Yeah.
I actually remembered.
Yeah?
Balthazar gets an attack of opportunity, motherfucker.
Give that attack of opportunity.
And if this works, Balthazar is going to use the upheaval and knock him prone.
Alright.
I already made it so you can knock him prone with your weapon.
Well, see, that's fair. It's a fucking 12, you motherfucker!
Alright.
So
I'm going to give
Riley's
it one
knocked out!
bippy of a counter roll because it is in squirmy bitch mode. But that is a 3, so it's going to get slammed against this wall, and it's not going to be able to move again. So that's as far as it's getting for now. Oh, Shillelagh, no!
And I knocked him prone. So, Shillelagh, no. So what I'm gonna do... I'm gonna use this to throw my sign into him, so it's stuck on him. It's an unrolled action, so he's just gonna fucking throw the sign into him and just into the wall.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
And they're effectively stuck there until they somehow manage to get the stopgap off of them. But while they're there, they get another stack of upheaval and another stack of know your enemy.
Alrighty. I'm not sure how many HP people they have, so I'm just gonna put it to 3 because it's been hit a couple times and I've forgotten entirely.
Know your enemy is effectively when it hits Balthazar. I've been keeping track of it myself.
Gotcha.
But other than that, that's what I've got.
Alright. Understood. Shillelagh's knocked out. I don't think she has mechanics for that, does she?
Hey guys, it's my turn again. You might be noticing Shillelagh's looking a little worse for wear. Let me post my passive.
Yeah?
She takes damage whenever the dice hit her. She's taken 36 damage.
Shillelagh!
out your camera? Like,
The idea is that when I'm playing her, I have to stay as close to 100% as I can.
I see. Alright.
It's just that since Monty and Balthazar can combo a lot, they kill me very fast, which I'm fine with. It's
Oops.
very funny. That's my
Oh
turn.
my
I get
God.
another power.
Don't
She
worry,
showed up,
Asphodel.
heroically punched the eye, and fell over, dude.
Don't worry, Asphodel has something to heal you if he can get over to you.
I don't know what the fuck this is, but this is what I got.
Jungian?
Aspect.
Oh,
I'm a
that's a-
Jungian.
Yo, that's actually collective unconscious manifestation.
Oh,
No, she's
Oh,
unconscious.
wait.
You mean that if she's unconscious, she could manifest that somehow?
She can also theoretically manifest any of the Jungian aspects, which are or archetypes, which are like
oh, wait.
This is
Shillelagh
the
wanna
perfect
act?
microcosm of
This
Drake's
is
luck.
perfect.
Drake's
Yeah.
character gets killed by 3D dice, but then he rolls the thing that lets them act anyway.
Yeah.
So, Jamie, would you say that lets me act?
Yes, because I don't want you to just do nothing.
Okay. As Shillelagh falls over, at least to her own perspective, a fucking, spectral ghost, a mind phantom appears over her body. She's going to drag her corpse away so she doesn't get killed.
That's what she does.
That's
Uh,
fair,
ran-
dude.
Yeah. Run, Shillelagh,
Back on our
run.
next turn. Don't worry, guys.
Oh, how far would you let me? Shillelagh's pretty strong, but she is ghost
Move
form,
to your
so...
normal move speed, my friend.
Okay. 2, 3.
Don't worry, guys.
4,
The
5,
3D, the 3D dice cannot affect the Jungian aspects.
She is not even on screen anymore, so the dice can't hit her. She is fine. However, I'm allowed to act, and I still want to help my friends. So I'm going to use this cool talent that I've been constantly using throughout the session, where I can ping things and see them as a bonus action. It's unrolled, but I'm going to spend some stamina in my unconscious state to make it where everyone I look at is filled with power and certainty.
Hell yeah, bud.
So you mean everyone the camera is looking at on your screen?
It's where I ping. Everyone covered by the ping gets affected.
Understood.
Alright, give me a little bit of a roll. I'm going to give it like a, a bit of a... I'm giving it a mental bonus. It works as intended.
Speaking of mental bonus, is her epithet cognizant?
It is not.
No.
Okay.
It
Alright,
is
so that's all allies except for the sleeping minion, I think. Oh no, sleeping
Yeah.
minion, a corner of it gets hit. So everyone but Clive and Barker, actually. Fuck you, Clive and Barker.
You might need it the most, though.
What is this?
Alright.
Oh,
That's my turn. I'm
It
gonna
gives
go
you guys a
help
bonus.
Matthew.
So
Okay.
last time I gave you guys a +2. So yeah, you all have a +2 through your next action from that. Celestine. The minions also get a +2. Isn't that great, Celestine? Isn't that
That's
great?
literally amazing, James. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest here, right? Celestine just saw a grown-ass man's eye get torn out in front
Oh,
of her,
baby.
protecting her. She's not gonna act this turn, because you can all tell in this moment that, like, obviously traumatic events are never a good thing, right?
Mhm.
But her eyes are widened, and she's in a state of complete shock as she, like, takes a step back away from this, seeing this happen.
Into the fire.
And
No.
not into the fire. And again, clearly is scared and shocked, but in her case specifically, this seeing a really actually violent event happen right in front of her has definitely broken through her kind of sheltered, spoiled mindset, and in a way kind of sobered her up to the world a little bit. However, at least in this moment, she is too shocked to do anything.
Alright, are your minions
Now,
going to act?
the minions' last order was to try to stop the monster, so they will at least keep trying. They're gonna run out here and just try to keep attacking the eye, like they were told.
Alright, they're gonna deal some blippy of damage there. Alright, wonderful.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay.
Oh,
it's,
and I suppose out of character, is it
Mhm.
expansion, Kakapo?
No, it is not.
Oh, and
Alright.
did you get another minion for that as well?
No, because I would say Celestine has to consciously do that.
Okay, gotcha.
Some of the minions, they don't just automatically keep coming, so...
Wow, Penny, you put... I'm assuming that's Penny. You put this mask on, but I'm about to move his icon, and that's too much shit for me to pick up.
Yeah, Penny doesn't think before she does anything.
So, Asphodel, I'm just gonna, like, look at how far he can get here. So he could get 2, and then... yeah, he can get about here. So he's going to... He kind of, like, turns to Celestine, like, okay, they've got her. And he's going to yeet out the door, and then spladoop. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then he's going to, aim... Yeah, thank you for the camera. He's going to, pull out another one of his many pens, and he's going to... point it at Shillelagh and call out Moon Healing Escalation, try to point it at her, and we're going to try to heal her a little bit. Oh yeah, that's good. So she's going to heal for 5. That's just enough to bring her up, guys. Wow!
I'm glad that you noticed you dealt 3 damage to me with that.
Yeah!
She's at 1!
Thumbs up! Alright. So that's Asphodel's turn. It's the creature. It is pinned down, so it's gonna give itself a roll to try to squiggle out. It's gonna be a little hard because of what you did to pin it down. Alright, it's starting to be able to get up, but it's not gonna be able to move out this turn. It's going to try to slashy at the minion that has eyes, not the one that has an IOU sign instead of eyes, because it does not want to be owed an eye, it wants to receive an eye.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Don't waste your time, he's dead.
Alright, that does heal him for a little bit. Not great, because those are tiny-ass eyes.
Oh, that minion gave him.
all the
Two max.
pathetic little minions have astigmatism. It's not very good.
I have astigmatism. Alright.
Unless it's
And that's
Rapunzel.
all it's going to be able to do for the time being, so it's Balthazar.
Okay. So, as a question, Kakapo, do these stars hurt allies if they touch
Take
them?
the damage. Shit, I forgot about the dice.
Let me reread the text.
Oh, that time it took damage from the fire.
If a unit
God.
steps on one of these, I imagine it would.
Yeah,
Okay.
it would.
Then I'll do something about that then. First of all, I want to ask
Mhm.
you, Kakapo, right?
Yeah.
Now, like, I just want to ask
Mhm.
this out of character because I feel like this is something I remember. Is his epithet something that has also shown up in the original anime campaign?
No, it is not.
Okay, then it's not that word. My other
It's not
answer...
crepuscular.
No, it's not crepuscular. God damn. Fuck me, dude. It is... I would like to ask... It's not, like... Sunspot, is it?
No.
Alright.
Yeah, you guys nailed down part of the general theming, but yeah.
Like,
Mhm.
other than that, my guess is flare, but, like,
No.
yeah.
Alright, that was my last guess.
Yeah, I will, yeah. I'll just put it in text, yeah.
Balthazar is going to move here. He's going to reclaim his stopgap because it's done its like job in stopping him. He's gonna spin it around, start like twirling it, and he's going to rebel against like I just want to rebel against being burned by this or like triggering it, right? Because I have a very specific idea.
Yeah.
All right.
You know what? I'm gonna spend 1 free spirit and make that a crit.
All right. Wonderful.
And from this, right, Balthazar is like bathed in his epithet energy as he's going to take the stopgap back and like as though bringing a like in like fucking Dark Souls when you rub like a fire paper against your weapon or like you swing your sword through something so that it like carries that along. He's going to swing the stopgap through the 2 novas as he swings it into this guy. So he does a fucking superheated sun slammer onto him.
All right.
And let's fucking shank him. Alright. Fuck him up, Balthazar.
Oh, lordy, yeah, that's another 20. So that is, the creature is just writhing in pain at the moment. It is horrendous to look at.
Hey, Roche, what did you crit on?
I rolled, or I used Free Spirit to make Act of Defiance a 20.
You feel the option of Free Spirit come to life.
Fuck yeah, dude.
You want to do it?
Yeah.
The Fires of Rebellion. Whenever you critically succeed on rebelling against a fire-related effect, their own inner fire stirs and flares to life. On top of the critical effect going through at +1 point times effectiveness, you now gain fire manipulation. Scaled off of your Free Spirit.
Interesting. So he gets so he has a fucking that's a times 3 be able to interact with fire, and then just like, you know, he can firebend. Pretty fucking cool.
Yep.
So
that's that's really funny that activated.
Yeah, so he takes the fucking flaming stopgap, slams it onto him, presumably for the combined damage and like burn, which, you know what, because I'm doing it, are you okay with me rolling the burn? Jam.
Yeah, sure, you roll it.
Get burned, fucker. And as this happens and Balthazar fucking knocks his ass prone, he's going to fucking like you know, go for coup d'etat again, and he's going to try and like using the blade he got before, he's gonna try and very specifically hit this guy in order to get Asphodel's eye back. Asphodel's Shillelagh's not supposed to be on screen. I thought that no.
I had to pan over when Asphodel healed her to do her stamina.
Yeah.
Why didn't you pan back?
I did.
Not in
All
time,
right.
though.
Well, you know what? Maybe if this rolls well enough, I can even restore a little bit of stammy whammy to Shillelagh. As like he also, as he like pulls the sword back, he's going to like form some of the flame around the beast, around it, to just absolutely augment this fucking thing, and hit his ass with a 7.
All right, not that great, but it still does a lot of damage to this creature, like a good amount here, and I think with that, you're seeing it. It looks like it's not doing too hot here. It's definitely on its last legs. It looks like to some degree. It really is desperately trying to escape at this point.
Chris, 9 damage, and it would. Does it heal my friend Shillelagh for any?
No, but sure. Let's heal her for
Hands over.
5.
Yeah, baby, I did it.
Yo.
Nobody roll any dice for a second while Drake puts that in.
So I pay fucking 5 stamina to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And that would be the end of my turn as Balthazar is brutally beating this thing, burning it, setting on fire, fucking bashing it and smashing it until there's nothing left but paste.
Wonderful.
And he's just like, give my friend's eye back, you fucking monster!
All right.
Okay.
Come on, Eileen.
Eileen, you wanna do anything?
Yeah.
It's your turn.
Well, first of all, alright, is it super giant?
Yes. That is
God,
it.
that was gonna be
Get
my
you
guess.
cross.
Alright, my next guess was super luminous, so close enough.
Yeah,
Oh,
no.
I'm
It
I'm
is.
stupid. I guessed accretion. Supergiant's so easy.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
that's fun.
a type of
Did you say
star.
2?
It's really fucking cool.
Oh, you know what?
Yes,
Actually,
I said 2. Mm-hmm.
sorry, if you don't mind, is Asphodel's epithet moral?
Nope, that's a little bit further away.
Is it commandments?
No, Penny.
Okay.
Then I will
Alright,
read the 10
guys-
commandments.
Guys,
Sorry.
stick to the
Yeah,
it
yeah,
being on
yeah.
your turn. Continue, Penny, please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, she does get her last written upgrade for that. As soon as Firefox decides that I am worthy to copy it,
Yep.
You're worthy to me, Penny.
she gets a new passive, Wonderland Witness Rule. Eileen's from the Wonderlands is rune royalty that as such any wild magic or other random effects, such as aside from my blacksmithing related ones, I rolled with advantage without even picking the chosen result. If one or more of the results are bullshit in an unfun kind of way, she can force it to either be rerolled or change it to heal 3 stamina. She also has a passive weird sense, allowing her to just passively take note of anything interesting in a cosmic sense. But yeah, that's what that is. Alright. And with that, now I have a very interesting idea. I am going to use my movement action, to try and give the trident the ability to, embiggen itself.
Yeah. Yep. That was the other thing I was thinking of.
Embiggen.
That would happen.
That's an 8.
That is an 8.
So
All
I
out
imagine
work
it
as
can,
intended.
I imagine it can just slightly increase its range.
Yep.
And I will then do it again because I just really I just like killing myself. Even though this doesn't take stamina.
Maybe you should stop.
Oh, I just had to ask nicely.
All right. Yep, that works well.
And you know what that means? 10 successes.
Woo!
Nice.
This talent triggers as she suddenly starts glowing a blue light. Her halo becomes more visible. I don't have an alt for this, unfortunately. Her halo becomes more visible. She grows wings, and she gains a new kit. This weapon that I just made was sent up to God, but I can use it now.
Yeah, but you're gone.
Yeah.
So it's the principal.
Combo and range. And since I can now do that, I have my main action, and I can actually use my fucking Seraph abilities. She, sort of, looks around. Okay. So, where is it?
Right here.
Alright. Let me... Oh god, I forgot about you. Not using you, you're a little fucked up. I'm just going to, she's going to reel back the trident wreathed in blue flames. And she's just going to make it become larger and stab through the creature through the wall. Oop, that's a big line. That's not supposed to be like that.
Give me a roll for that.
Yeah.
This will determine whether or not the minion gets stabbed too.
This has a +1, so it's 13.
The minion is small, to be fair, so she could probably stab above him, but...
Yeah. I was mostly joking that if she rolled really shit, then the minion would be dead.
I mean, yeah, I know.
There's the proper stats. Come larger for more damage and range, since I rolled on it twice.
Alright. Yeah, that's definitely going to hit the creature as it gets kind of pinned against the wall even further by your blade as it stabs into it.
Yep.
I'm gonna give it that damage.
I don't know if this would add more burn to him. Unfortunate creature as he is, because it's got the sunfire stuff.
I'll give it another blippy of burn. Why don't we? Another blippy. This motherfucker's gonna fucking explode the next time it tries to do anything.
Yeah, we're gonna calcify this fucker.
But yeah, that's me. Yeah.
You gotta Resident Evil him or he's gonna come back. You gotta make sure that he literally crumbles.
It's really something to be Celestine right now. Having watched Asphodel's eye be ripped out, Monty is a giant flaming man, and Eileen just ascended into becoming an angel.
She's a little bit more disturbed by one of those, but yeah.
Alright, is that your turn, Pun?
Yep.
Monty?
I'm gonna... Before my turn starts, so like on Eileen's turn, at the end of Eileen's turn, just so I can save the next usage of this for later, Monty is going to use Red Flash to just teleport into this area and box Clive out. He doesn't really know that they're there, but like that's going to be the effect of
Alright, give me a little
hearing where
roll
Balthazar is. Yeah. Red Flash. Yay!
That'll work. Clive will get looped away from there, and you get put into that space.
Yeah. And now, Monty is going to, effectively, he is going to, I'm going to use Limb and Big to make my, spend 2 stamina, and spend 1 for my upkeep. Going to make his leg bigger, and then, not quite use his basic attack, but like punt this thing, like punt the eyeball monster into this spot.
Alright.
I'll use the kick roll, but might not function the same way because it's being a bit lighter to just get him into the spot. Okay.
With how it's been kind of trapped here, I'll say that works, especially since it kind of wants to be moved out of the fuck house zone a little bit. So.
Oh, look at that! You're in my range.
Cool. Can you roll the dice for the fire real quick?
Yeah, make sure to take the 5 damage.
I am doing so.
1d2. It's kind of really fucked for on its next turn. I'm not gonna lie. Looking at it.
Let's see it roll only once, baby.
9
Better
damage.
fucking not.
Not bad.
Alright.
Monty's going to sweeping kick it into this thing, since he's able to, and he's going to knock it back. Kick. Can I get a reroll from someone?
I can.
Thank you.
Because she still has her old kit. She just has another one on top of that.
Mm-hmm.
That's good enough for a reroll, but it's going to have slightly less effectiveness depending on how high the roll is.
Okay.
All right.
Jamie,
Yes? Yes?
I would like to use an
Yes?
anytime to apply
Okay.
some certainty to that bullshit.
Okay, bud, give me
Yeah.
a roll.
Yeah, baby.
Don't hit yourself, please. You hit yourself, didn't you?
No, but I didn't.
I'm absolutely certain this is not going to work.
You know
I'm
what?
absolutely certain.
Asphodel is not looking at them, but he's looking at Shillelagh trying to do something. You know, despite the circumstance you find yourself in, you seem somewhat capable. At least I think you can probably do this. He's gonna get for a reroll.
You're gonna give me a reroll on my reroll to reroll?
Yes. He is able to give you that reroll. Reroll.
Okay, I have to keep paying stamina to do this.
Don't
All
kill
right,
yourself,
did you
please.
hit yourself?
All right, Monty, roll.
Yeah, I have to pay at least 1 stamina to use
Okay.
the thing, and I just hit myself with my own die, but at least we got the reroll. God damn!
Yeah,
Oh, no.
baby. You hit it into here. Roll the dice.
Roll the dice. Roll 1d2. Takes another
It's
5
okay,
damage.
A coin can't hurt Shillelagh.
No, she's
Oh,
off
11.
screen now, it's fine.
Yeah. So, another 2, 11 burn. Can't wait for it to take 11 damage. And, hey. It's in 3 range.
Yeah.
I can hit it one more time.
All right.
Knock
'Cause he
his
can
ass
move up.
down. Knock his ass down.
That's what I'm gonna do. Stomp.
Yo!
Yeah.
There we go. Is it knocked down?
It's knocked down. All
Hey,
right.
Balthazar, go do something.
All right. Balthazar is gonna try one more time to do coup d'etat to just restore Asphodel and Shillelagh. No.
No, unfortunately not. I mean, Monty is blocking your view of them, unfortunately, as well. But yeah, it's with that combined with like
Apologies.
the stress of the situation, not quite going to be able to do it.
Yeah.
That'll be my turn.
All right, the creature. Let's roll the 11d4.
Drake, move
Yeah.
the camera away.
All right, 29 damage as it bursts into fucking flames. And I think with that, that's going to be enough. It withers in pain, and the fire kind of disconnects a lot of the tendrils from the eye, and it warps and wobbles, and it falls in upon itself like a star collapsing, and it's going to disappear in its place. This falls to the floor.
Oh,
Blink, blink.
a crystal.
Balthazar picks it up
Alright.
because he's an idiot.
And I'm just going to switch the music back to one of our just kind of spookier tracks.
He, pauses, holding the thing.
I'll give you control of it.
Active Defiance ends.
Mm-hmm.
Is everyone okay? Asphodel, is your eye healing?
I think.
They
Shillelagh.
already feel it growing.
Mm-hmm.
Celestine.
We're both fine in here. Although,
Oh my god, what? You got wings and a
yeah,
halo?
Don't question it.
Monty is gonna after a moment of tension, just looking at it, he's going to dissipate the effect of the beginning and just shrink that back down to a normal size. If you can do that for me, James.
Yeah, sure thing.
I'm
Alright,
like this till the end of
be
the
careful
session,
with that.
so-
Yeah. All right, be careful with that, Balthazar. We don't know if it's going to grow back.
Oh God.
How are you doing, Celestine?
She's sitting there, kind of legs just straight forward, sitting on the floor. She looks up at you, Eileen, and like her eyes are still really wide. She gives you like a tiny nod, but that's it. She's not responding otherwise.
She'll give her a hug and wrap her up in the wings.
Oh. Okay, you're good. Shillelagh was your name, right?
She just sort of like sits up. She is covered in bruises and like bleeding from various places. I think I almost died.
Oh, yeah. I wonder what that feels like.
I almost died. They're gonna
Well-
be proud of me.
You know what? You came in and you definitely helped us in a pinch there. So you know what? Hand on back. Yep. I'm proud enough of you. Shaky thumbs up.
She looks at Asphodel and sees the blood dripping down their face and shit, and they're just like, oh.
Don't worry.
it's fine,
The
it's-
kid gave me a helmet. That's doing something.
Yeah, the helmet's just glowing radiantly.
They start crying and they
Feels
just
good.
like throw themselves on Asphodel, just wailing like that must have hurt.
It did. Oh,
Cut
the
away.
kid. Oh God, the kid. The kid's okay. Let's go check. Just drags her with him. Gonna move them both for you.
Monty, just real quick. Now, Balthazar, may I hold on to that thing? We don't know if it's truly defeated.
I'm keeping it. He looks at Monty. I understand that you're a tough guy and you can take it, but I can take this too. Even if it does come back.
I guess. Can't argue, but just keep your fucking eyes on it. Do whatever power things you can to make it sure it stays that way. Just check on the others. Hey guys, as Monty's just gonna check in with these two. We don't have to we don't have to show this scene, but he is making sure they're okay.
All right. Just enters the room. You kids all right?
Yeah, the kids too.
I'm doing fine. She's a little,
We're fine too, don't worry. Clive says.
Good.
Thanks, Clive.
Just
Good.
completely ignores Clive. Kind of bends down to Celestine. It's all right, kid. You all right?
She kind of flinches and like closes her eyes, seeing Asphodel's state.
He kind of bends down and picks her up a little bit. All right. We got the thing it turned into, right?
Yes,
Balthazar has
I've
it, yeah.
got it.
Mm-hmm.
I've got an idea.
Turn order, James.
Right. Thank you.
Balthazar is gonna move into the room, just so that, like, you know, we're all together. And he's gonna... I'm gonna try and rebel against ignorance to understand this thing.
Give me a roll, I guess.
What?
Also, I assume the impossible odds thing is like fading away now.
Well, while
Yeah,
you're
it
doing
fades away.
that, I'm going to hit Shillelagh with the Holy Ray.
How much does that heal?
5.
That's cool because you dealt 4 to me.
Horrible.
How are you getting hit this many times?
It-
It's 1 damage every time it touches you. It should touch your icon and leave.
It bounces off the walls and hits me again.
How does it go with that much force? Like, those
I don't know.
Those fucking 8s from earlier, like, they rolled and, like, piled in a corner without even hitting anything. Like, and then-
See, I know part of the reason Shillelagh was taking a lot of damage earlier is since she was in the top left of the screen, it was bouncing off of the, like, it was bounced into me, into the left wall, into the top wall through me, and then down through me again.
Hey,
Shillelagh lives in pain
hey,
and
Drake,
fear.
can you
Either way.
position your camera off screen so I can hit you with the holy ray?
Yeah, I can do that. There you go.
Hey, Drake, can you turn off your computer's monitor, you fucking freak?
Either way, right?
Yes.
Sorry, what was happening before this? There was a conversation.
Defy ignorance.
You're trying
Oh.
to learn about
14.
Orb, yeah.
I thought
you
there
know
was
what?
something other than that. Oops.
Yeah. With that, as well as Drake, please close your eyes for a second.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm off screen.
Oh no, Asphodel doesn't know shit. So what you're kind of gathering from this, right, is this it's in some sort of like hibernated state, most likely, and it doesn't look like it will be able to escape that without some sort of condition being met, but you're not entirely sure what that condition is. You're also you feel like it was brought here by someone, but not with the intention of causing this kind of disaster.
Hey,
sorry.
James.
Yeah?
Can I focus on it really hard? Maybe
Sure.
make it certain that I figure
Yeah.
something out about it?
Okay, sure, bud.
Can you make it certain that it falls into a permacoma?
I can reveal secrets about things.
Alright.
I'm looking at it.
I can
Do-
always turn
you
it
need to
into
roll
a
for
weapon
that,
and
bud?
send it to God.
I don't need to roll unless you would want me to roll. Otherwise, it's normally just happens.
Alright. I'm gonna give a GM roll so that Drake doesn't see.
There you go.
GM/GM roll.
Now you're thinking with
I'm
gas.
gonna hack. I'm gonna fucking hack Drake's PC and turn off the 3D dice.
How do I /GM roll?
Just think about it. If Drake isn't in the
Slash GM
Roll20
roll.
tab, then Shillelagh just can't be affected.
All right, I'll flick off. I'll
Literally how
flick
it works,
off.
yeah.
No, that's literally a mechanic she has. If Drake doesn't have the
Yeah,
Roll20
mhm.
open, she's immune.
With her, metaphysical.
That's
No.
that's great, you know.
So Shillelagh, right?
Yeah.
You know what? Give me an idea as to what kind of thing you want to know. Do you want to know how this thing works, how it got here? Yeah, I'll give you like one thing that you will get a certainty of knowledge about.
I think what she'd most be concerned about in the immediate moment is how does it immediately relate to the monster / why was that in the monster?
So what you know is that this is the inactive state of that creature. This is the creature, but it is currently unable to manifest in its full form. So what you kind of know is when the creature is defeated, when those like tendrils are disconnected from it, this is what it becomes.
In that case, just sort of mumbling to herself under her breath, she sort of like looks at it in Balthazar's hands, tuning out Balthazar but focusing on the orb itself, and just mumbles, "It was sleeping. Someone woke it up." Just kind of thinking.
I guess that's a way to put it.
Guess.
And then she realizes she was talking. She's like, "Ee!"
No, it's a good observation. Don't worry. Don't sweat yourself.
Well then, someone brought this here, and something woke it up. It was in your boss's room, wasn't it? Or your boss is missing?
Well, it's not my boss. It's LeBlanc's boss. But you know, you mention it, I've been in that room a bit, and that guy has a weird obsession with, like, globes and orbs, so it wouldn't surprise me if it had something to do with that.
Can we like cut over to there and see if he has a missing globe?
Yeah, I'll let me quickly copy you all so that I can have camera be able to see.
Yeah. On the way there, Shillelagh's gonna sort of like walk up to Eileen and be like, let me help. And like poke Eileen, get healing powers, and then just start heal pulsing everyone. So that we can heal.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are out of combat, so I'm gonna say after this amount of time has passed, you are going to have, by the time you get to office, fully healed everyone.
Yeah.
So going to shift ping you all. Swoopy. So this is the office.
There's a space for a missing orb right here.
Yeah, there is a little bit of a gappy there.
Then what woke it up?
Is that a bowling ball bag?
I forget.
Yes,
What's in the bowling ball bag?
Bowling
a
ball?
bowling ball.
Okay. If only this man thought this was his bowling ball. So
Minion is
I
there.
forget. Did we open this safe?
I can't remember if you did or not.
Is there something cosmically interesting in it? I can tell.
It mostly seems to be like papers and such.
Okay.
All right. So this is where it would go. But where did he go? And what woke this up?
Good question. Well, I can't help but wonder if this is something we are needed to deal with. We've taken care of the main threat, we just need to keep an eye on it.
Hey,
As I said, I could probably forge a weapon around it and send it to God. That's, you know, with my power.
Right, that is how your powers work. Yeah.
Just
I'll-
send it up to God.
Balthazar takes another moment. Can I try to rebel against ignorance again to like figure out how the fuck it woke up?
Give me a roll, but it's going to be very hard just because you're doing that
Cool.
again, you know?
Break tab out.
What was that, Monty?
It's fine, we're fully healed.
Drake tab out.
Shillelagh, look out!
Balthazar like squints really, really hard. Wait a minute. This still counts as the eye monster, right?
Yes.
I get a +3 to this roll. Fuck yeah.
Yes.
Howard
Oh
Code.
shit. After this is over,
Yeah.
I forgot.
Oh, the truck. It's a 9.
I
but-
forgot that Celestine needs to get hit by the truck.
And she doesn't have the pillow at this point.
Nope.
It is a
So
9.
when Asphodel earlier leaned down to pick her up, something might happen first.
All right. Well, first off, let's handle that. With a 9, I'll say you don't have full clarity on what woke it up, but you have a feeling that, considering the director is missing, this orb was from here most likely. It probably had something to do with the director and why the director is seemingly just like gone.
Did it absorb him?
Hey, I have an idea. Let's turn the power back on.
All right, but
Yeah.
you know, but
Mhm.
first, let's see. Does Celestine get hit by a truck? Let's find out, gamers.
I'm gonna call low. I'm sensing a low roll incoming. Okay, that doesn't happen.
The
He
minion gets hit by the truck instead.
Yeah, so he would never have been here.
Yeah.
He's just an apparition, a
So the
false
idea-
memory.
that happened, but no one like thought to comment on it. It's just the minion is no longer here.
Yeah, like there's a wall. There's like holes in the walls where the truck came through the building, but like we're just like
we're all tired of this shit already.
We got King Crimsoned. The truck happened. Just nobody knows.
Nobody noticed.
Yeah.
Alright.
Celestine is just curled against Asphodel still.
He's just holding her, baby must be protected. So, you got any indication as to if you think that's safe for the moment or not? Kid.
I feel like something specifically happened with the director.
I guess once the building gets fully evacuated, we'll have an idea as to whether or not he's even here or not.
Yeah. Can we do like a general like search of the building and get everyone who's in here out of here? Like.
Yeah, you do a general sweep, and I'll quickly just grab the camera, and I'll just show you the one like location that you guys would have found something else in, because there was only one other area. It was upstairs.
Yeah.
Me reveal that area real quick.
Yeah.
It is in the kitchen area, which is to your south. You would have found this blood. And if is everyone seeing the camera? Just to make sure.
Could you
Yes.
ping?
Yeah, sure. It's right here. You can see the camera, right? Or oh wait,
Yes.
do I need to switch that? Okay. If you went further south, you would find that there were some magical girls in here. And there's not the pink magical girl, it's all the rest of them. They would have let you know that the creature grabbed the pink girl and she was just absorbed into tendrils and she just is gone.
Yay!
Yay! Turn that camera visibility bigger as well, just for the sake of it.
Yeah.
But that's the only person you would find, and I will say, as you guys are in this room as well, as you're preparing to leave, I'm going to quickly grab something from another map, because we were figuring out things, I didn't grab it right away, Kakapo.
It's all good. Yeah.
I need to go on to GM layer. I see. GM layer.
Yeah.
So as you guys are kind of wrapping up in here, you can narrate.
After that, like, just the whole thing of just like, escorting the other magical girls out, just sort of so where's just sort of like Monty just sort of like grits his teeth and it's just like sort of keeping an eye on Balthazar's orb, but other than that, just trying to be a decent public servant. Where is this happening again?
You know
Like
what?
which room?
I'll move you guys down to the kitchen just because that's it's a brighter area right now. So let me just grab you all real quick. Grab you. And drag you. Boop. You're all in the kitchen. Shillelagh is on the table now.
She's posing.
She's posing. She's a poor child I want to protect.
But as, they're sort of being helped out, if it's happening in here, then all of a sudden, you guys would almost hear, like, a gunshot streaking through the sky as the ceiling bursts through and a few figures show up.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Alright, we're here! Boom, like, this massive guy carrying these two, like, women on his, like, shoulders, like, puts them down, and, like, this one, I do not have control over any of these people, but, this woman right here, who you'd recognize as Daphne, Monty's twin, all of a sudden does, like, a combat roll, and, alright, we're here! We're here!
It's done.
Oh, what, really?
You guys are late.
Also, that's a Freya, right?
Yes, it is. Again, Jamie, I do not have control over these people,
Short,
so
short, small wave.
You are
yeah.
Kakapo, right?
Yes, with parentheses.
Oh, with the
Last we
parentheses,
checked.
thanks.
Yeah. Yeah, like this. That's what I am.
I know,
so.
I'm grabbing it. There were 2 Kakapos. I was hoping it wouldn't be the one with parentheses.
Yeah. Yeah. Just sort of, what's the current MO? Is it like gone? Did they like escape? Like what's up?
It's an orb.
Monty points at orbs. Oh,
Orb.
why? Daphne like is like, she like stances herself and like gets ready to like crack it in half. Monty just sort of like grabs her hand. Balthazar's got this one. So yeah.
We don't understand much about it, if anything. But it's asleep, and the director of this building woke it up.
Freya, she was sitting down after being let off because it seemed that she noticed that nothing was going on. But as soon as she says that, she's gonna check it out. She's gonna step forward. Let me see this. I've seen shit like this before. I might be able to determine something. And Freya, she's not like extremely proficient in like magical artifacts, but she does know about like monster hunting and stuff. So she's just gonna like So I want her to determine if she can. I want her to determine like if it's like gonna wake up anytime soon or not, like that sort of thing, because she's dealt with that specific shit before.
Mm-hmm. Give me a video.
Roll.
From what you can tell from your experience, right? It looks like it's in a hibernated state, and you don't think it will be able to activate unless it comes into contact with something else that has like a strong kind of magical energy to it. It's likely not going to activate unless it comes into contact with something else that is also very, very powerful and of a similar nature to it.
All right. Seems like it's going to be safe for a little bit until it comes into contact with an awakening agent. I assume since it's in the magic building, it's probably magical.
No, that's a epithetical research place, but they like to mix and match some of that stuff together. So
yeah, it's
makes
all
sense.
kind of bullshit. Just sort of she waves it off. Okay, that's my contribution. Pass me those Cheetos, please. Just sort of like she sort of gets like nabby, like she like gives out like nabby like hands to like the Cheetos, motioning for Shillelagh to pass them over. Well, suppose that's a good at least. Just sort of steps back. At least. Jackson, can you help us with the others? Help us escorting and stuff. This fellow back here who's just kind of been standing here, just all zoning out, which is like, huh. Right. Helping is something I can do. Bullet speed. All right, let's go this way. Follow my lead. I can protect you guys as we go out.
Follow
just
the
sort of
leader.
like, yeah, follow the leader. Leader is me. Let's go. Just
Up.
Daphne also following. All right, so
What was that all about?
I'm not.
all right, so that's one of my. Just for clarity, that's Jackson Bullet. He's one of my good buddies. The Vitruvian Bullet epithet. Like.
That's great, bud.
Is it just bullet?
get a proficiency.
God damn it.
Singular proficiency.
Okay, well, wait a minute. You said it. You said what it was. That doesn't count as guessing.
Okay, well, I was describing, that slip of the tongue on my part.
Listen,
Don't get a prof, but it is the epithet.
I don't care about getting the
Yeah.
prof. I just wanted to confirm.
Yeah.
I could tell it was bullet anyway, even before you said anything.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Yeah, no. Yeah. Well, the others should be helping with escorting anyway, so... Yeah.
So, we just gonna leave now? Like,
We're gonna leave, and we're gonna make sure that gets into the not wrong hands.
alright. Any objections to just leaving? Please don't have any objections to just leaving.
I have none. We've taken care of this thing.
Yeah.
It's time to go.
It doesn't seem like there's anything else to do here.
Clutch's like, I have an objection to not leaving. And Barker just
Shut up,
looks at him.
Clive.
Yeah.
For a moment, Shillelagh has a sort of look on her face like she wants to do something, but she doesn't say anything. And she is not going to draw attention to it.
Is it cosmically
Aw.
interesting?
No!
Okay.
Penny, I swear to
Let's just get outside. Let's get the kids, their parents. Let's just fucking. Oh, God.
Alright, everyone out. No dilly-dallying.
I imagine Asphodel's eyes come back at this point.
Yeah. I'll
Yeah,
handle that when we get to
Is
the
it
part.
getting better? Yeah, okay.
It's getting better. It's just, taking a bit. Alright.
I also sent you a message, James.
Oh, I'm checking. Nope, that's not it. It was very, very close with the first guess that was made. Okay, so you guys are back at the park. Yay!
Yeah!
You guys look like shit! Yay!
Mm-hmm.
The blonde kind of rushes over to you guys. All right, you got it. You defeated it. You
That's an orb.
did it.
It's right here.
It's an orb.
Points.
If your director boss guy had an obsession with orbs, well, yeah, there it is.
Right, let me grab Shillelagh. Well, he certainly did.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the one he just got recently. Oh, whatever.
Okay, I'm not gonna... Just, Monty slides forward on that comment. Alright, we're not letting that slide. What do you know about this?
I don't know much. He just recently purchased it. He has a collection of just orbs.
We
I
saw
don't know.
the
He had a weird
orbs.
session.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd he
Post
buy it from?
office.
The lunatic store?
I don't.
See, actually, that's a good thing. Good thinking. Maybe his safe has some sort of place where he bought that from, though.
Yeah. Buyer's history. Might have to go to the... I don't know. I don't know what that would be recorded, though. Maybe in that safe, yeah.
I don't know. This doesn't really concern me anymore.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, Blanc kind of turned when Celestine said that to retort, but then he sees there's fucking blood on Asphodel's face, and it's just fuck happened in there?
Celestine is riding on piggyback, looking a bit better, but still very shell-shocked.
Yeah.
Eileen
Also
makes
don't-
a motion of putting her hand up to her eye and pulling it out, like that just a mime.
That's unpleasant.
That's fine.
I need a prosthetic there, but okay. Yeah, Asphodel kind of just takes off the helmet. I don't have an icon for this, obviously, but still got the blood and shit on his face. But the eye is back, but it kind of looks like kind of a milky white, almost like how when people have blind eyes, it kind of looks like that.
Yeah.
Relax.
Yeah, like that. It's not looking great, but it's there at least.
At least there isn't a festering wound inside, so yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Upon being taken off, the helmet would just disappear into blue light.
All right. See, it's all back, kid. It's all right. Just kind of like hold Celestine, like it's okay. Oh, she's in shell shock. Oh.
Oh, I was muted. Yeah, you hold her out like a cat. She kind of pouts, still a bit sad, and she can tell the eye isn't like perfect either. So she just motions for him to set her down.
All right, just gently sets her down. Does anyone know where this kid's parents are?
Nope.
Oh, that's great. I just love when that happens, you know?
We'll be
I
able
think
to
I
take
might
her
know.
home.
Yeah. I think if we give a call for a royal family that their daughter is missing, I imagine they're probably going to pick it up a little quicker than average.
She does have her butlers.
Yeah, and the butlers, so.
Hey, Jamie.
Yes?
While this is going on, could I potentially do something to the orb?
Oh, sure, bud. Balthazar has it, but I don't imagine it'd be hard for you to get it, considering
Roche is gone.
Shillelagh doesn't need to touch
Balthazar
it.
is going to keep holding it, just as a
Okay.
note, but...
Alright.
Yeah, she doesn't need to touch or anything. She's gonna focus on it really hard again. And I'm gonna be using two of the powers I have, one being the subversion of imprisonment and the other one being Jungian aspect manifestation, to try and access the monster's collective mind in its unconscious state, to see just like what was going through its head. Was it okay? Did it want to do that? Was it just scared?
Alright. And I'm assuming this is another one where you don't have to roll for it?
I don't have to roll unless you want me to.
No. I'm just gonna give myself a bippy of a roll to see what I'm thinking on it. Since you are at full health, I am not worried. Yeah, okay. So what basically you're gathering, right, is that it did not want to be awakened when it was, and its main desire when it was active was to eat and become whole in some way. And now that it is rested like this, it seems to be more at a peaceful state of, just like,
it's just sleepy. It's just sleepy.
Okay. That's all I wanted to do.
Alright. Neat. Alright. Is there anything else anyone wants to do?
I know Shillelagh just went, but Monty's probably just gonna go over, say one more thing to her.
She kind of her knees pressed together, sort of legs spread apart, in a very just sort of fiddling with her fingers, trying not to think about much. She kind of spaces out, stares at the orb, kind of shakes her head as she's hit with a sudden knowledge of what happened, then sort of looks down and sees you approaching and looks down again.
Just want to say, thanks for showing up. Genuinely, this is, I don't know what exactly you did, but I can feel that sort of thing you put over all of us really helped push things through and put an end to that monster's attack. So
She
no.
kind of looks at you a little confused.
Oh.
And then she kind of thinks back to the force flood is what she assumes Monty is meaning.
Force flood and the certainty wave.
She doesn't seem to recognize the certainty wave.
I'm just punching.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you punched it, so.
It's nothing. I don't know. I didn't think I was gonna go in the first place, but I was sitting there. I finished my sandwich and I kept, I don't know, just images of everyone was flashing through my mind and the monster, and I don't know what I would have done if you all came out covered in cuts and blood. I just wanted everyone to be okay. What you said
Well.
helped a lot.
Well, yeah, I just wanted to reaffirm you did do good, so yeah. Just your contribution really helped. Kind of gives her a pat on the shoulder. Yeah,
She shakes like a dog who's been hit too much.
Oh, baby.
It's not even like, it wasn't like a hard pat or anything like that, it was just like a light tap.
Yeah, that's just a her reaction.
Yeah, just to clarify. Well, I'm gonna handle cleanup. Me and my pals got some shit to look into, but
Okay. I'm back. What was discussed?
Chili and Monty
Monty
are in
was
the
just
middle of the
refurbished.
combo.
Shueoi
Yeah.
just peered into the monster's like psyche. That's all.
Wants to sleep.
Yeah, one too sleepy, and Monty is like, you did good, kid, and he's now just saying, I got cleanup to do with me and my pals. Not quite superheroes like you, but you know, we do dabble in a little bit of vigilantism, so we're just gonna figure out, tie up all the loose ends, get to the bottom of this, but yeah, catch you around hopefully soon. So gives her finger guns.
She nods. Does a meek finger gun back.
Yeah.
We basically...
He does like kind of like.
Sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say he does lightly smile before rejoining everyone and just talking to the witnesses and all that stuff.
All right.
Yeah.
Real quick, right?
Yep.
Balthazar, because this person over here has fucked up eyes, right? He's gonna come over. And he's gonna try, right? He's gonna try something because his epithet's fucking stupid. He's gonna try and use, coup d'etat in such a way to, like... Or coup d'etat and active defiance in such a way to, like... sort of restore them to a previous point where they have their fucking eyes back. Just, like, heal them a bunch. Like, give them regeneration. Just, like, rebel against harm. Then do a bunch of healing.
Alright. Give me a roll for that. I'll give you even 2 rolls for that.
Alright.
Give me another one just to see if you get a 20.
Sure.
Alright.
And yeah, and then he effectively sets his hand there, and he's gonna use his big ability to just sort of restore those fucking peepers, dog.
Alright. Oh, yeah.
There we go, Balthazar.
There's the 20. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
You automatically get a variation of that. Would you like proficiency or free spirit?
I'll take a proficiency.
Okay.
Right. And what I'll say with that is it's
No,
to
I'll take a free spirit. Go on.
It's to a lesser extent than the healing that was done on Asphodel. Just to some degree, but the eyes are restored to some degree, and the healing, obviously the bleeding is stopped. So this man's going to need glasses for the rest of his life, of a very high prescription, but he is at least stable and has peepers back. They are shitty peepers, but they are peepers.
Balthazar effectively, like considering everyone was talking and like we healed Asphodel and everyone's like relaxing and doing all of this, Balthazar doesn't forget about the little guy. So he literally would have just he just sauntered up, knows that this person had the injured eye. He's like, give me a moment. And he just sets his hand there. His epithet flares up. He creates his big burst of energy, moves his hand away, and then their eyes are back.
Alright. And would either Penny or Iris like to do something before we wrap things up? Either or.
I'm good. Eileen's just kind of like, well, guess I'm stuck like this for the rest of the day.
Before we end, Shillelagh would like to talk to LeBlanc and Asphodel.
Alright. But since Iris didn't get to do much, I'm just thinking if Iris wants to do something before that. Or is the baby just trying to head home?
Celestine, Clive and Barker have brought Celestine over and are like getting ready to have her head home. If anybody has anything, if anybody has anything they want to say to Celestine before she leaves, then cool. But otherwise, no.
All right. In that case, I'm gonna have Shillelagh is allowed to go talk to LeBlanc and Asphodel, and then before Celestine leaves, I think Asphodel will just want to check in on her one more time. But I assume Shillelagh's gonna intercept the two before they can make their way over. I'll do rewards after that as well. Just to let you know.
After she finishes up talking with Monty, she contemplates for a bit, sort of sitting there, and then she looks over to LeBlanc and Asphodel, notably just sort of like periodically more focusing on Asphodel, because they feel bad. And after a while, they sort of resign themselves, give themselves a little like fist bump, appearing to have inspired themselves in some fashion. And they're going to walk over. They hide behind Monty. They look over at LeBlanc and Asphodel, and then they.
What?
Doctors?
Swear to God, yes.
Oh, I'm sorry, never mind.
No! LeBlanc just, like, runs hand through hair. Oh, yes. Shillelagh.
Is the tour canceled now?
Just, like, looks at her. Looks to Asphodel. Well, do you want to do the tour? No, it's not happening.
Oh.
Can you even imagine? We have to have a third session now where we go back in there again, and it's the same thing again, but this time there isn't a monster.
Yeah, the power
just wandering around for no reason again. Yeah, exactly.
We don't even have a leader of the facility anymore. It looks like. So I'm not even sure, like, what's going to happen to this, if I need to get a new job. Asphodel, like, raises his hand. No, I'm not working for the magical girl. Shut up. So, yeah. Not happening.
Nods.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Looks at Asphodel.
I hope you're okay.
My eye is back. That's good.
She kind of looks.
I have a pretty good eye doctor if you need a prescription.
I might need a prescription. This eye feels a little blurry compared to what it used to be. It's very disorienting.
Points to her goggles.
Oh, it is prescription?
She nods.
Oh, that's neat. That's neat.
She kind of like lifts them up and like waves in front of her face as in like I can't even see this far motion. It's very close to her face.
Oh shit, that's not good.
Never mind then. I hope you have a good rest of your life.
You do the same. Nice meeting you. She's gone. Yeah.
She looks a little disheartened. Not for like, oh, they don't want to go back into the death building where they were traumatized, or for a different reason, and she goes back to the bench.
Dude, is she okay? Do you think she wasn't trying to like hit on me, right? Or is that, you're reading too much into it, Asphodel, just shut up. I'm gonna go check on the kid. Just makes his way over. You okay there, kiddo?
Yes, I'm quite alright. I'd worry more about yourself.
I'm gonna be fine. I've dealt with worse, just not this kind of worse, you know?
She just nods.
Well, I hope you're alright. If you need any help with anything, I have just hands her like a business card. You can give that to your parents if they need any information on what happened to her.
For your own sake, I hope they don't get in touch.
Alright, well. Still, just kind of like awkwardly like looks at Clive and Barker. Are these men trustworthy to bring you home, I'm assuming?
They might be lowly, but yes, I trust them. They brought me home, she looks down a bit, on several occasions.
Alright, well. Just like a gentle pat on the back for the kid. Treat yourself well tonight, you know? Cuddle up with some plushies, get some good food. I know trauma's a little bit of a bitch, so if you need help, don't be afraid to reach out, alright, kid?
She finally smiles a little bit and would give him a hug.
He hugs back. And then he kind of like, as she's hugging and not looking, at his face, he kind of like gives Clive and Barker a death glare, like you better keep good care of this kid or I will kill you kind of look.
Yeah, they're very much in the process of like getting her, limo pulled around and all of that. They look, because they obviously aren't useful most of the time, but they do look like they know what they're doing and that they've dealt with similar situations. Of course, not this dangerous, but with needing to get her home after she is left somewhere.
All right. Well, have a good rest of your day and good luck, kid. I'm gonna go try to flirt with the boy toy. Just walks away. And
she looks confused, like she isn't sure what that meant, but yeah.
And I think with that, we're good. And you know what that means, guys? It means combat rewards.
Yeah,
Combo.
It took months, but you're finally getting your combat rewards.
Yay!
Oh,
Oh,
them
yeah!
down on the map. I need to get to the
Oh,
toolbox.
baby!
Oh, shit!
You get stamina and prof and even companionship.
I'm gonna reward it.
Actually, you know
And
what?
because it's been broken up into multi-parts, I'm going to break up them into 2 sets. So
I actually love that. Thank you.
yeah, so we're gonna say first we're gonna have for stamina you get either +3 and there is +3. And then it's 2. 2, I feel like, is good. And then I have 4. 4. 4. Just 2 cents. Because there wasn't that much combat in the first part. It was mostly just finagling around. And, it was just 1 combat. So, just a reasonable amount.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I'm going for calm both times.
Alright.
I'll figure out where I'm putting
Same
it
here.
in a minute. I really need the toilet. But I'm streamer.
You need the what?
The toilet.
Oh, the
I need to go
toilet.
to the bathroom.
Well, we'll just wrap it up real quick.
Sorry, liberals. I come here for power and power alone.
Alright, I guess real quick, anyone who's taking prof, mark down what your prof amount is so that if you have upgrades, you can quickly grab those. If there's anything important, otherwise we're going to leave those for a later time and you can give out your
Yeah.
companionship later.
I
Yeah.
as well.
also
Just-
had... Sorry.
No, you go first, Roche. Then I'll go.
I had an additional question because this is sort of based on the end of El Combato. But, I didn't want to ask right then because we were in solve things mode. Bippy, does he get any of his freedom stat?
Alright, succeeding despite impossible odds. Yeah, I say you will. Is there a specific amount I give, or is it just like 1 per combat or something? Like,
It is scaled based off of how impossible you think the encounter would have normally been. Or
alright.
improbable, rather.
And what's kind of like the range for that?
Well,
you can
sorry, go on.
You can say a number, and if it's too high, you can just lower it.
Alright, I think probably like a 3?
That's good, yeah.
Alright.
I go up to 12 freedom stat.
I'll handle that when you do your rewards.
Yep.
Alright, anyone else
Real quick.
taking prof? I know Iris was on it a second ago. But I'm assuming she's going to handle her rewards later.
Because she wouldn't
Yeah,
get the upgrades now anyway. So.
Yep.
Yeah. I do want to ask,
Mhm.
especially for some conversing with one shillelagh, but also in general, any non-reward companionship
Yeah,
being given
I
out.
was
Deal
about
with
to
that
get...
afterwards, yes.
Yeah, we can deal with
Okay.
that afterwards. I'll put that into the weekly match chat.
Yeah, just bringing that up because
Alright, and just to cover everything, anything else I need to handle, or are we good to wrap this shit up?
I think we're good. I had a lot of fun.
I have one thing.
Yes?
Oh.
I have passive.
Wonderful.
Whenever I get tabs, basically TLDR at the end of encounter / combat, I can choose to keep one of them by paying maximum stamina.
Ah, yes, the stamina you definitely have. The having stamina that you don't lose instantly.
I would like to know how much maximum stamina cost you think certainty manipulation would be.
Considering that just allows something to work, I'd say probably like, let's say, I don't want to be mean, but let's say 4.
That's fine with me. That just means I'm taking stamina at least once.
Alright.
Go ahead, Drake. Pick Stam and Prof.
I am going to pick Stam and then Prof. Thank you.
Alright. And we can handle those upgrades later, so Penny can actually use the restroom.
Yes,
So... So with that, yes?
I was just gonna say, considering our ending, Balthazar would just give Shoily a thumbs up, be like, "You did a good job. See you next time."
Alright. And we don't have any fan art, right?
No.
Alright. Most of the icons were shown before, aside from the new fuckers, and for Asphodel's, like, big ouchie mode. Yep. So, I'm just going to say thank you all so much for playing with me, and thank you to the viewers for watching.
Thank you.
Thank
for
you to
writing.
James for making this.
Yeah,
It was
Uh-huh.
really
it
good.
was really good.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. And so, if anyone wants to know when another thing like this is happening, or just catch up on things, get some TLDRs from the fucker gang that is our group of GMs and players, or just generally seeing when we're up to shit, like Soleil's speed runs that have been happening lately. That's pretty neato. You can join our funny little Discord server. It's called Fine Dining. Whoa, whoa, whoa! There's the link.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Yeah, come there, see when we're live,
Well-
and hang out and chat with us. It's a great time. And you can see the art that I don't have time to show off.
It's okay. It's really good. Please go to Fine Dining and look at funny art.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Mhm.
And with that, we can say goodbye to chat, everyone. Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Whoa.
Goodbye.
Goodbye to chat.
All right.